Hello everyone, and welcome back to United21 Season 37. My name is Redul, and I'll be your host and commentator for this long day we have ahead of us. As you can see, we have three best of threes for today. One Group C match was supposed to be played yesterday, but I assume due to scheduling conflict, it's going to be played today, which means we have a potential of maybe even 9 maps to be seen today. That Group C match is going to be Lil Mix versus Mana Esports, which is, unfortunately for these two teams, be an elimination match, but not the first one. The first one is going to be over in the upper bracket. I'm not really sure what the schedule is going to be like, if it's going to stay the way we said at the beginning of the day. Hopefully it will, and we should be starting soon. Actually, Wildcard versus Masonic is going to be the first game. Ancient picked by Wildcard, with Masonic taking the CT side, and Nuke picked by Masonic. That's a big logo compared to that Wildcard one, with, of course, later on, Wildcard picking the CT side, and Ancient, with Masonic being on the CT side, could lead to a lot of great things for them, but there are quite a few teams that, well, don't like the CT side of this map, let's call it. Obviously, I don't think Masonic are one of those teams. Wildcard are gonna hit towards B. Has been left as a retake site here by Masonic. NHL does get one in the meantime, and he gives Wildcard that man advantage. So Masonic, they do have a kit, flash, and the smoke. So if they do get to the bomb site, there's a big threat of them defusing that bomb. And Lean, well, I appreciate that he wanted to do the body block, but there's still 4 players there. Anyway, still in the 4v4. Wildcard Academy, they have the advantage just because time is running out. Apple, he tried to stick it. They're all going down around him. And Apple's gone as well. Wildcard Academy, 4 kills for MHL. A great start for Wildcard's Academy team. Already attack balls being called by Wildcard Academy. Not sure why exactly. I feel like they were doing a good job so far, but then again, they might be thinking about if Masonic are going to force or not, which always could be the case. You never know. But the timeout does end. We should return to a regularly scheduled program. Masonic with the roster we've now been used to for quite some time. For Wildcard, well, if you guys don't notice anything, or if you noticed, there's no TMK. Nolan is here. And, well, knowing how good the TMK was for this team, it's gonna be some big shoes to fill. But I have no doubt Nolan can be up to the task. Especially in this round where Masonic have gone full eco. 3 players on A, 2 on long. And they're all just gonna get lined up. MHL and Donnie, they can pack up their things on the A-bomb side. That's a horrendous smoke for CT. That's gonna have to get revised as soon as possible. Anyway, with just Krell and Botman remaining, these 2 USPs could maybe look to pick up a frag or 2 here on essentially the exits, but they're not gonna do anything. 3 for Donnie, all of them on the Mac 10. That's going to be a lot of money for Donnie. And an expected second round for Wildcard Academy. Finally, a full buy for Masonic. Noryup is actually going to go with the up. Noryup can have a lot of impact. We've seen some great things from him in these previous seasons for Masonic. The only problem is, well, you're lacking a helmet against 2 Galils, or rather Kevlar at all, against 2 Galils and 2 Mac 10s, even at long range. If the Mac 10 gets his first bullet off and hits him in the head, that could be a knob losing a duel to a Mac 10, which you don't see often. Can happen specifically in situations like this, and very good double nades over towards Long Hella. 3rd one comes through as well. That was barely alive. Altman does get touched by the Molotov. They now know there's at least 1 player towards Cave. They should be aware that there was one towards long, of course. I don't think they expect 3 to be on B right now, let alone 4. If Noyab comes through in rotation, Wildcard Academy, they did cut noise. Lean has been spotted. So cutting noise really wasn't that big of a thing here. 2 kills on the Mac 10. Bukavis does get 2 on the trade. And Noyab's still on the side button up against 3 players close. And he's gonna be done for, or maybe not. The Mac 10 couldn't do anything. Oh, Noyab just missing that shot. Leaving Sen a 1v1 up against Kral. I wonder what Kral is gonna do here, Sen. He is in the middle of nowhere, but he is in a big off angle, and the timing couldn't have been worse for Sen. Well, that's unfortunate. Great job done by Noryab, though. I mean, he should have been dead 3 times over.
Bomb has been defused.
On the bomb, and
Counter-terrorists win.
he ends up winning the round for Masonic. Another full buy for Wildcard Academy, of course. No questions about that. Nade exchange on mid. Only gonna look to push through towards heaven, taking some damage. But on mid, it's actually where all the action's gonna happen. Quick 1-for-1. Kavis gets another through the smoke, and that's very good for Masonic. Unfortunately, he has to leave mid and go towards A. His brother gonna get shot in the face on the other side of the map. And they have taken ramp control. But it is gonna be a bit awkward because, well, Masonic don't have anyone on the site. It's just Wildcard Academy they're about to be there. This 3 versus 3. Noryab! Oh my god, what a shot by Lean. The second frag is around. Are they ready for another on ramp? Of course they are. Sen gonna get the frag. And Bukavis goes down as well. A triple kill for Lean, 2 for Sen. Round number 3 for Wildcard Academy. My goodness, those were some brutal shots. And Masonic are, well, forced to eco or half buy once again. And that's not going to be good for the Danish team. Just one upgraded pistol in the hands of Kral. He loves the 5.7. And the 5.7 loves him back. If you remember, that was 1 or 2 seasons ago. Kral just demolishes with this pistol. He is alone towards Red Room. A is completely open, and Kral, well, he tried to push it. Noryab, the lone Red Room player, not gonna do much, but actually 3 kills going to these pistols. That's a lot of economic damage done by Masonic. MHL gonna look to run through to the bomb site to try and help out his teammate as soon as possible. They have no idea where Avu is. Avu has some guns he can pick up. A nade and an AK. 30 bullets in it, doesn't need to give up the sound cue of reloading. He does have a chance. Picks up a Molotov as well. With both of these players going towards main, Eva could pull something off. But is he going to be confident in the read that both of these players are towards main? They might have made a lot of noise coming over there, Avu. Looking to slip up close. He's going to drop the molly onto main. Nade getting ready up as well. They're going to try to push him. And MHL, he will go down to the Molotov. And Nade combo, but he will stop Avu in his tracks. But Masonic, I mean, that is almost a 1 round with nothing but USPs and a single 5.7. They got 4 kills, which in and of itself is already amazing for the Danish team. Keeping Wildcard Academy's money under control. Up for Noryab once again, 3 M4s and an MP9. 5 AKs on the other side, Wildcard opting not to have an op yet. And I feel like it's for the better. T-side Ancient and T-side Inferno, they're a bit iffy. A lot iffy when it comes to opping on the T-side, so what is Donnie gonna do here? They've fully left mid. He can come up close to Red Room. Bukavis is holding it. This is a bit of an off angle as well, so Donnie might just walk straight into his death, or maybe not. Bukavis had his crosshair set way too high up for Donnie, and Well, he pays for it with his life, and now Kral is absolutely screwed. I mean, he's in the middle of 5 players. Best he can do here is maybe kill Lean and have Donut for himself, but the timing is just not gonna favor him. Kral, that couldn't have possibly been worse for him, and, well, the rest of Masonic, they have to save. Wildcard Academy are about to go up 5-1. Here on the T side of Ancient, and that is looking pretty good for the international team. Not sure if Masonic is going to look for some exits. That should have been a frag by Avu. MHL, he jumped around the corner. He's going to get another MHL. Up to 10 frags after just 6 rounds. MHL is doing wonders here for Wildcard Academy. And yes, these are essentially... Well, I can't even call them exit frags. It's hard to kill those saving players. Not if it's MHL, though. I mean, without a care in the world, MHL just runs through. Picks up another multi-kill. And, well, that forces a timeout out of Masonic. They do have 3,400 loss bonus. They can spend a bit extra money. That's for certain. So far, just the Deagle. We should see a lot more come out of Masonic, considering they have that op. Then again, it's not like you have an M4 and then you buy around it, so you could play sort of a defaulty round. It's up to Noryup to see what happens in this round. If he has a good round, well, Masonic might even steal one away. Otherwise, well, that op might switch hands. And that's not something that Noryup wants. Wildcard gonna continue with these defaulty rounds. And that's a lot of damage. That's a frag onto Kral with that utility and the AK swing. Botman's here towards Cave. Speaking of Botman, he's yet to find his first frag. 0-6. His first could come right now, or maybe not. 2 more towards Cave, and they know exactly where they are. Donnie picks up a triple kill, and that should seal the fate of Masonic in yet another round. We're looking at a 6-1 score right in the face. He's gonna need the bomb to get planted. Or maybe Noryup gets found and taken out by Lean or somebody else. Could be him, could be Sen, could be Nolan. They do want to hunt that op down. But Noryup will have enough money for a sniper in the next anyway, so... Again, is it worth throwing guns away? Academy Wildcard is not perfect, it's good, but... It still needs a bit more time to develop. Noryup still chilling around that smoke. Lean is gonna hard clear this Noryup. Timing and, well... Couldn't even see Lean when he killed him. A full house for Lean and Donnie. And round number 6 for Wildcard Academy. So far, so good for Wildcard. Not even good, it's almost perfect. Another full buy for Masonic. As I said, Noryup gonna have enough money for the op, even if he did end up losing in the previous round, which he did. We're gonna see a bit of a switch up in the setup of Masonic. 3 towards mid. They want to fight this, but they're just gonna double nade Donnie. If Donnie got an extra half second there to maybe even try shooting, he certainly would have gotten at least 1 kill. Great job by Masonic to open up the round with a frag. And now they can actually play retake. Well, no matter what happens, obviously, with them having 3 players on B, B is not gonna be the side that they're gonna retake. Especially with Wildcard. Well, essentially halfway into A already, but they are second-guessing themselves. They're gonna turn back around. And they're gonna look to split up that defense of Masonic. Because Wildcard had a round like this towards B, where... Well, not like this, but Masonic don't know that. They threw some utility on B, and then they cut noise, and then they ended up hitting B anyway. Smoke for Red Room Avu, just looking to spam through it. Gonna go over towards B. Which we still don't know if it's the right choice or not. Wildcard looking to be unpredictable, but it does seem like Avu made the correct choice, and seems like North is gonna go for as well. Kral uncleared! Almost gets the double. MHL alive with 17 HP. Now it's Botman holding him. Nade gonna come out to try and provide some cover and push him back, but Apple went down. Botman has to do everything and he can't do anything at all. Noryap alone. Chops the 1v3 down to a 1v2, misses the player crossing. And Nolan gonna pick up a double kill, his second and third kills of the map, but it doesn't matter. A 7-1 lead for Wildcard Academy. Botman is still unable to get his first frag, which is weird to say, because usually Botman and Bukaves, they always do a great job for this team. But it seems like right now, nobody's able to do much of anything for Masonic. Corral is their top fragger with 7. Next one up is, well, next 2 up are Bukaves and Noryap with 4. Abu with 2 and Botman, as I said, already on 0. Could that change? Nope. 0 and 9 for Botman. Literally 0 impact so far. That really needs to change if Masonic want to start winning rounds, but hell, I mean, I can't really say the rest of the team is doing that much better. Eva's certainly having a blast with 5-7. Gonna take 1 kill away, and Bukaves, well, not much more success than his brother in this round. Kral and Noryap left. Kral does have a helmet and... My god, that is disgusting! Another double kill, back-to-back double kills for Nolan. And a double kill for Lean as well. Noryap has a deagle, he's in T-spawn. He could get an exit. That's for certain, always gotta look out for that one pistol. But then again, with Nolan being here, Nolan... Never mind. I guess that's revenge for his fallen teammate, for what happened to Kral. He's gonna pick up an AK, 15 bullets in it. Should be more than enough for all 3 remaining players, but he doesn't have Kevlar, and that's gonna be what seals his fate. Sen gonna be the one to close it out. 8-1 is the lead for Wildcard Academy. So far, a horrible, horrible map of Counter-Strike by Masonic. But it's not even them specifically doing something wrong. It's just Wildcard hitting all of their shots. So for Masonic, might be time to try like an extremely aggressive round. I wouldn't mind. If they went like balls to the wall, pushing down mid and B. And hell, if they go A, unfortunate. Donnie, he has been spotted out. They know exactly where he is. They have utility to maybe even kick him out, but they opt to swing him. Not the most ideal solution. Bukaves does trade out his fallen teammate, and Abu gets a kill from the side as well. 5 HP left. Just gonna look to be tricky and keep that man advantage alive. This is perfect work from Abu. They do have a bunch of nades, and one of them could find its way to Abu, and the molly certainly does. Still, though, the man advantage sticks after Noryap's frag. There's one player on the flying call already. Botman, chance to get his first 2 kills. And it's a double for Botman. Securing round number 2 for Masonic. They're gonna need at least 1 more, I'd say. Getting less than 3 rounds on, well, any side on any map in a half is absolutely horrendous. Luckily for them, Abu stayed alive just long enough to be a nuisance. To slow him down just a little bit. And of course, Botman being on that quick flank definitely helps out. We're closing in on the end of the half. Wildcard Academy, I mean, 2 players have between 4 and 5k. Lean has 8. Mitchell and Donnie are looking a bit worse for wear when it comes to money. And Botman, this could be a very good nade. It's gonna land behind Lean, but still gonna do about 25 damage. Quarter of his HP gone. And at this point, I feel like Masonic are gonna take any damage possible. Kral, he loves playing Red Room, and, well, getting a frag solidifies that hold at least a little bit longer. Nolan, not ready for Ninja. And now in the 5v3, Masonic. Seems like they've woken up a little bit. And Kral, that's a filthy shot. 19 HP left, he's just gonna tuck back towards CT. They have let Sen go through. But MHL is under heaven on mid. Botman could literally Goomba stomp him with this AK. And I don't think MHL is even ready for it. They have no idea that Sen is here. I still don't think Sen has a good enough play here to win the round. If it was less than a 2v5, maybe. Hell, he has 2 kills over towards A. One of them turns, and the second, not gonna react in time. MHL, oh, the timing missed. If he turned towards 7 and got that kill on the botman, Wildcard could have stolen this one away. Now Sen needs an ace clutch here in the 1v3, and I don't think that's gonna be happening anytime soon. Player towards Red Room is just waiting for Sen to overstep. Avu just tucks away, and yeah, they're just gonna be annoying here, not give him any duels. Botman gets another double kill. Trying to unstick himself from the bottom of the scoreboard. And A, 2 in a row for Masonic. Something that looked almost impossible a couple rounds ago. 5 AKs on the side of Wildcard Academy. They're missing literally just a single piece of utility. Everybody have 4 nades except for MHL, who has 3. 2 AKs and on with 2 M4s for Masonic as well. A good chance to close this half out, I mean, in a decent way. Yeah, it's still gonna be 8-4 if they do end up winning this round, but hey, winning the last 3 in a row, maybe a bit of a confidence booster, more than anything for Masonic, because they have gotten kicked around quite badly. So far on the CT side, 3 players in the double digits for Wildcard Academy as well. Sen could be the 4th one. He is on 8, and it's a firing squad behind that smoke for Kral. Luckily, he does get one. Even dropping that smoke, it's gonna really help out his team, but with this smoke being thrown onto CT, Donnie taking quite a bit of damage, down to 30. More spam coming through. Botman is on the flank already, but they are ready for it. It's gonna go right through the smoke. Botman has a play. They're not ready for something like this. Botman, a chance maybe for a moment. He goes out further. It's worth to get another kill, and only Lean left, but they have no idea where he is, and Lean almost missing quite badly. The op is gonna come through, and Lean just swings. A triple kill for Lean, 15-5 to end off the half, a 9-3 half. But at the end of the day, Masonic, this could have been much worse. They've given themselves a fighting chance with those 2 rounds towards the end of the half. Unfortunately, they're going to have to wake up. Yeah, Kral is on 10. Nobody else is even close to him apart from Norip, who's 383 damage with 7 kills. A very important pistol round here for Masonic. Losing this probably means losing the entire map, although map number 2 is Nuke. And even though that is the best map for Masonic, Wildcard Academy are a pretty good team on Nuke. Obviously, lack of TMK is gonna be noticed with, lack of that aggressive outside player most likely, in Masonic, well, a 1-for-1 treat to open up the round. Donnie holding things down on mid, a double kill for Donnie. Now with the 3v3 molly thrown, that is going to push these players forward. They have to fight this, but they're not ready for Lean. They're not ready for Lean. Nobody's looking. Oh, Lean. 3 players with their backs turned. All he has to do is not completely choke. 1, 2, and almost a 3rd for Lean. Now Abel's left in a potential clutch. He's gotten the first, just needs the frag onto Lean, but Lean's having a blast. Back-to-back triple kills for Lean. He's up to 18-5. They didn't expect a 2-man setup towards Donut. Who the hell plays 2 Donut like that? Masonic opting to just get a single deagle. And was the one carrying it. 5 of them about to hit through a main set. Gets some early info. Gets a lot of early info. Maybe a bit more than he wanted. And now Donnie, well, he's just gonna clean him up. 3 for him, 2 for Sen. A quick 11 for Wildcard Academy. Second timeout call by Wildcard Academy. Probably looking to figure out what the plan is here. They do have, a bit weaker weaponry than Masonic do. A FAMAS and an MP9. I'd love for maybe... actually, they have 2 kits already. I'd prefer for them to have 3, but you can cover essentially the entire map with 2 kits. Just leave one of them on A, one of them on B. Should probably be MHL going towards the B bomb site. Considering, close range, the FAMAS is going to be more useful than maybe a long-range duel towards A, up against an AK especially. It's now or never for Masonic. Losing this round means the map is, well, going to end very soon. Winning it is going to give him a little bit of a lifeline. 2 players looking to push through A main, Sen. Question of timing. They're not ready for this. They have taken out MHL and they've taken out Sen as well. Hell, this might be a save already for Wildcard Academy, and yeah, they're just going to turn back towards the bomb site. Hell, screw it. The 2-man A main setup didn't work out. A site is gone, and it's done for. Botman's struggles do continue, unfortunately. But hey, both him and his brother are on 7 kills, so... Having that joint bottom frag spot. Avu and Noryap aren't far away with 8. But hey, it's a bit of a relief here for Masonic. Winning the first full buy round is no easy feat, especially the way Wildcard Academy have been hitting their shots. Noryap has, Lean nearly has a 4.0 KD. Especially with the supporting cast as well doing a great job. And Nolan being pretty decent. Had 2 back-to-back double kills in the first half. They have spotted out a player in T-spawn. Flash does come out to try and slow him down. Lean is going to stay alive here, but I'm pretty certain if Lean swung that hell, I wouldn't be surprised if he got at least 1 kill. Sonic. That's a lot of damage taken on to mid, but Botman gets one on the opening and follows up as well. With Sen taking quite a bit of damage already, Lean is looking to try and get the trade. He does expect the player to be under him. Reaction from Lean. Not even a single point of damage taken now. He can rotate over and try to help his teammate towards A. The flash is coming out from both sides. Sonic do have that X factor of the smoke. Over towards Donut. Molly gonna come through as well. It's gonna land inside of the smoke. Lean just holding. The spam is gonna come through. Lean can actually take half his HP worth of damage. But the spam does connect again. Both Avu and Noryap. Down to half. 2 of them over towards the side. Nolan. He gets traded out by Sen. Leaving only Bukavis in the 1v2. If it's time for heroics, it's time for them right now. Both of these players are on half HP. Bukavis needs 2 bullets each. Smoke with the bomb. He gets 1, but pushed back into temple with the Molotov. Lean could look to stick this. He doesn't have a kit. Then there's a nade in the hands of Bukavis. He's going to look for a kit somewhere. But time is running out. Lean has to stick it all the way. Lean is on it. Lean is on it. Bukavis. Well, Lean just got off it, so the round is over. But not really sure what happened there. The worst thing is, I think Lean could have stuck it all the way and gotten away with it. Neither of them going to survive the round, but it's 5 on the board for Masonic. A bit of a Looney Tunes round there, but, well, towards the end. Before it was completely normal. Hey, gotta have at least one of those per map. 5 on the board for Masonic. They did lose all 5. Same goes for Wildcard, who lost all their players. They have decided to force. I mean, I see where they're coming from, but then again, did they forget they're on the CT side and that their economy is gonna suck either way? An M4, 2 MP9s, a Deagle, and a 5.7. Quite a decent amount of utility considering it's a 4th buy on the CT side. Lean looking to be aggressive. That 5.7 could be put to some great use towards Cave. So far, seems like Masonic want to hit towards A again. Smoke down into CT. It's Sen and Donnie here. Nobody really to be even quick in rotation. Maybe MHL if he starts rotating right now. And he's going to be joined by Lean as well, but it's a fake out from Masonic. You can see all their players rotating back towards Elbow. Might even decide to go into Heaven and just slam B site. It's only Nolan there. But he does have an M4. So if Nolan plays his cards right, could get a kill and just get out of there. And I'm just wondering when Wildcard are going to start, having that tingle as to, are they actually going to hit A? We have 3 people towards A, and, well, with this smoke falling close to Nolan, I think we know what they're thinking right now. Utility coming out. Both sides going to get smoked off, so Nolan, I mean, good thing he has an M4A1. God, what? He didn't even fire a bullet. Here I was going to go and say, oh, he has an M4A1. As he doesn't have tracers, it doesn't matter. Botman, I guess smokes for him just don't exist. And what the hell is that smoke by the CT side in the middle of nowhere? I don't know. Probably a miss smoke for something else, and a frag found. Lean. That would have been overstaying his welcome if he continues swinging. 21-5 for Lean. He is still getting these kills, but again, Masonic are about to put their 6th on the board, and they're going to get, well, into serious contention for making that comeback happen.
Terrorists win.
Five rounds now separating these two teams. Wildcard Academy are going to have to sort of, well, half-buy this round. Nolan might get dropped a pistol. Lean should have one to give to him. Yeah, it's the 5-7 Lean had at the beginning of the previous round. So still, this is an equal threat as in the previous round for Masonic. Maybe a little less utility on the side of Wildcard. This time, a lot heavier with 2 players towards Donut. Gonna go 1-for-1 on mid so far, and no way he actually gets away with that on the MP9. The AK coming through from Heaven. Hell, it's a 3-for-3 in total, but Nolan finally gonna go down. MHL left alone, 1 versus 2. There is a player that's about to peek him on mid, looking to pick up that M4 if he can. He's gonna get it in his hands. Molly probably should have landed a bit deeper. Well, you can swing him once, not twice. We're gonna take a double kill for himself as well. He's into the double digits as well. Him, Bukavas, and Corral all at or cross that 10 frag mark. And Masonic slowly but surely chugging along. They cut that big lead Wildcard Academy have to just 4 rounds, or had to just 4 rounds. But they do have to go up against another full buy. Here for Wildcard. Util coming out down towards ramp and Banana. Hotman taking quite a bit of damage. Down to just 26 HP. We're gonna drop off from the boost. I'm just gonna go for the regular hold, but nobody really peeking on the side of Wildcard Academy. They are aware that there's an op on the other side. I do think Noriup, he fired at least once with that for sure. Two players into red room. They want to fight mid, but they've already lost a player, and that might even become 2. Lean does get 1 trade, but now they know exactly where he is. And with Lean going down, Sen and Nolan are thrusted into a 2 versus 4. Make that a 2v3. B is open for Masonic. And Norip already has a chance at taking a deeper angle. That's a bit of an awkward bounce on the molly. But with the op holding the sideline, Nolan should really have a chance of coming out, but if they lose the duels towards the other side of the map, that might be a problem. Sen is looking to move up rather quickly here through cave. They go into the smoke. Avu, hell, could have knifed him, but I don't think at this point you want to even risk losing the round at all and selling the entire game by going for a knife kill. 8 rounds on the board for Masonic. They're going to be the ones to call another timeout. But I feel like the pressure is slowly but surely starting to get to Wildcard Academy. That's their 5th round in a row on the T side. Don't forget, this started off as an 11-3 lead. We saw, well, 2 days ago, what happened with me, Go Short, and Bushido Wildcats. If you weren't following, go back 2 days ago, either here on Kick or on YouTube, and check the 3rd map out. And I'm telling you that because it was absolutely incredible. As I said, I called it at that point 1 in 200 comeback, and it happened for Bushido Wildcats. Took them 2 OTs to get it done on map 3, but they were losing like 12-2, and they ended up winning the map, which is incredible. So we're looking at Masonic and Wildcard. Once again, Wildcard looking to fight through mid, but this time it's looking a lot better. Getting that kill with the Soul M4, that might confuse Masonic a little bit as to how the hell did that rifle get there. Lean does take quite a lot of damage on the wall bang and just gets finished off. There's still technically 3 players here. Been cut down to 2. Nolan and MHL with Donnie in rotation. They are looking to clear out K fully. And this pistol could have the advantage over Abu. Abu on just 2 points of health. A single bullet and Abu is done for. Botman is covering this, and Abu is tucked away nicely into the corner, so should have been an easy kill for Botman. Only Nolan left, or rather only Donnie left, but both of them gonna go down. A double kill for Noryup, and Masonic up to 9. That's their 6th in a row. At this point, the pressure already boiling over, maybe even for Wildcard Academy. They do have another full buy, but they need a round pronto. Masonic gonna call the tactical pause. Round number 21 gonna get underway. 3 towards B for Wildcard Academy. They really haven't been able to figure out the CT side on these full buys. Masonic have just been the better team ever since the second half started. Rather, ever since the full buy started going. I mean, they lost the first 2 rounds, but who cares if they're winning so many now? But again, a single mistake is gonna lead to Wildcard Academy getting their 12th and, well, a couple map rounds in a row. Of course, if that happens now, unless it happens later. With the way these full buys have been going, Masonic, they've been taking Wildcard Academy for a ride. 2-1-2. That just goes to show how unsure Wildcard are of anything. Both of the players from Donut as well are holding mid. So if there was a lurk on the side of Masonic towards A, that, could pose a problem. Not this time around, though. They're gonna be hitting B, most likely. A little under 40 seconds left. There's still enough time to rotate back. But I don't think that's gonna be happening here for Masonic. Slowly but surely, moving up through cave. The 2-man unit of Kral and Botman. The flash is perfect, but nobody peeks with it. Clean. Smoke falls on top of him. He nearly gets caught by Botman. They continue going forward. There's a big gap in that short smoke, but It goes in favor of Masonic rather than against them. A lot of spam coming through. Only minimal amount of it connecting. Norip down to half HP. Kral has a very good angle here, and he knows exactly where Donnie is. Has he been spotted out? The answer is no. And now Sen has to look to get the trade, but Kral doesn't allow it. With just Lean and Nolan remaining, all they can do is turn back around and save Masonic. Have just guaranteed their 7th in a row. They're about to hit the double digits. Don't forget, this was 11-3 for Wildcard Academy. Now just a round away. Or Masonic from tying this all up. And hell, Lean and Nolan might not even get out of here alive. Botman is already in front of them. Kral is behind them. They are holding both sides. The op could ring off a shot. They know exactly where Lean is. The USB comes out, but it's not going to be enough. A quad for Kral. And it's Wildcard Academy to call their penultimate timeout. But I feel like this timeout should have maybe even been used a bit sooner. Losing quite a few rounds in a row. Then again, they only need 2 more. But this CT set has not been kind. Bunch of upgraded pistols for the side of Wildcard. 2 Deagles and 3 5.7s. Minimal utility. And these rounds could be absolute landmines if you're not careful with them. Although Masonic certainly are. And I mean, if they play their cards right, we should be looking at least 24 rounds of Counter-Strike if they get to that 11-11 scoreline. Three towards B, 2 towards A for Wildcard Academy. You can tell how much respect Masonic are giving them, even though they won 7 in a row. They know tripping up once could mean the end of this map, and, well, all of these rounds essentially being forgotten and for nothing. Defensive Wildcard is moving around. I wonder, do they think that they're gonna hit B? Seems like it. They've fully left A. That should seal the fate of Wildcard Academy coming into this round. With 20 seconds left, the hit is going to come through towards A, and, well, they've just realized their mistake. Donnie has gotten here close in Temple. First duel, and goes down to Bakavis. They coming in through mid 3. Now just 1 player left. And ultimately, MHL all alone, 1v4, Deagle in hand, hell, Botman. That nade should do decent damage, or Norif just kills him through the smoke with a 5-7, whichever comes first. 11-11. 8 in a row for Masonic. Wildcard Academy have crumbled completely. They can use their last timeout. But the previous one didn't result in much. I'm surprised the Wildcard Academy haven't tried like something extremely aggressive. The same thing that I said for Masonic in the first half. Hell, just say screw it and push down B and down mid. They have taken mid control though, even without much fight for it really. Norib just took 70 damage on elbow and said screw it. Mid is done for, we can take it later. Right now though, everything is teetering on edge. For either one of these teams, you don't, even if you're Masonic, you don't want to allow Wildcard to be the first to get to 12. As I feel if Wildcard get just that one more chance here on Ancient, they're probably going to use it. Or we might be looking at overtime. And considering we have 3 best of 3s today, this day might end up being very long. But if the Counter-Strike is as, well, of high quality as it is right now, you won't catch me complaining, that's for sure. Util coming out from Masonic with 40 seconds left. They can still rotate, but that's certainly not going to happen. Already coming out into the B-bomb side, it's Nolan and Lean. Lean already gets to the side. He gets one. Nolan's there to help out, and they're just going to shut them all down. 2 for Lean, 2 for Nolan. And it finally happened for Wildcard Academy. 12 on the board. Hell, it took them essentially almost as long as possible without, you know, Wildcard allowing this to go to OT. 12 to 11. Will these 8 rounds in a row of Masonic be completely forgotten? Or are we going to go into that extra time? No op. On the CT side, Norip obviously has his big green in hand. As well as 3 AKs on the side of Wildcard Academy. That is certainly going to be extremely helpful. Some early utility not going to result in much damage, and Lean not sure about that one. 2 more are going to go down, and that should be it. Or maybe not. Abu's triple kill does mean quite a lot here for Masonic. But then again, it's a 2 versus 3. It wouldn't be impossible. It hasn't ever been impossible to win. Nolan and MHL up against 3 players. They have made noise towards B, I believe. Nolan could be aware of it. The office holding this flash is perfect. The swing out, he gets both! And is this all she wrote? Bukava's last man alive, 1v2. He has plenty of time, but he's gonna go down as well. 2 for Nolan again, this time a double for MHL. And 13 to 11, the comeback is stumped at the very end. Oh, how unfortunate that is. They did so much, and then, well, it all just fell flat on its face. That is unfortunate for Masonic. This map had overtime written all over it, but Wildcard Academy do hold out. This is their own map pick, by the way, so seeing that many struggles, you know, is not a great sign. They're going to be going over onto Nuke. The map pick of Masonic, again, they do get to pick the CT side, which is going to be good for them at the start. But, well, we can only see what's going to happen. We can't predict anything after a map such as this. You guys stick right with us, because we're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 here in this opening. Best of 3 for today. Don't forget, this is the national team playoff. And Wildcard Academy do have the advantage, but don't forget, map number 1 was extremely close, and Masonic are a very strong team on Nuke. Now, look at this position. Oh, never mind. Krall gonna actually horror clear him, even though one of his teammates just ran right past him. Navu, not a chance, not a chance. The dually is going both ways. Noreb getting one as well. Should lead to the end of the round unless these USPs start running rampant. Krall with 3. And Bukavis ends it. A 1-0 start for Masonic. This might lead to a plethora of rounds, because getting that early advantage on the T side could mean everything for the Danish team. Wildcard Academy do opt for a force. An insta hit towards A, Masonic. Well, interesting that they're doing this up against the force buy. They've actually decided to go down the vent. Did lose the first player. Sent being pushed back and just destroyed by crowd. Galil should be good enough. Or gets 2. Only Nolan and Lean remain. They're gonna run into Noryup. He is aware of it. One player up close. Probably gonna expect both of them to be here. Flash doesn't blind them at all. Oh, Noryup gets 4. Perfect stuff from Noryup. Even gets that 5-7 as a little upgrade for his troubles. And Masonic should go up 3-0 as well, up against mostly USPs. I don't think Masonic are going to be tripping up and falling. Frank's going the way of Masonic really quickly, and we should see the end of the round as well very soon. As I said, not much to be done here by the USPs. They do take out Botman, that's a gun that we can pick up. One more player in the smoke, and Donnie goes down as well. Navu. Is he gonna upgrade his weapon? I'm not sure. Yeah, he will. Gonna pick up the Galil. And the technical pause, unfortunately. First full buy round for Wildcard Academy. Should be a good pointer as to what might happen throughout the rest of this first half. As if Masonic just continues streaking these rounds together, we might be going to overpass very quickly. Some damage taken by Lean early. Same goes for Krall. Flash not even gonna touch Sen. The second one not gonna touch him either. Sen! And lineup. He does get nailed by Noryup, but the damage has already been done. Noryup trying to turn away. Only Bukav is left. And I wonder when they're gonna realize. Well, now they're certainly gonna realize. Down goes MHL. That's a knob. If Bukavis takes it, runs, and throws it outside the map, I'm not sure. But he goes for the play. And did they forget that they need to save that off? Will they get it? The answer is yes. In the nick of time, Donnie. relatively smooth 4th round went the way of Wildcard Academy. But it was mostly Sen being in literally the most perfect position he could have been in to avoid all those flashes, not even get looked at when they were coming out ramp. So obviously that's something Masonic are probably not going to repeat when it comes to the way they hit ramp. But again, Sen cannot play the same angle 15 times, so you see he is repositioned as well. Peek from MHL, immediately shut down by Noryup. And with already finding the entry frag, they could look to maybe speed up this round just a little bit. Especially with having Kral down towards the lower bomb site. Nolan, no idea where he took all that damage, but down to just 7 HP. Smokes have faded, but Donnie is facing 3 people, joined by Sen. He's gonna go down. Nolan and Sen are both incredibly low. And I fear this might be a save. Right here for Wildcard Academy. Nolan, 7 HP. He's being held by Noryup. The best possible situation for him is for this op to be here, and, well, unfortunate for Nolan, if he didn't move and didn't, well, stick his gun out around the corner, that would have been an easy kill for him. Bukavis gets another. Sen left is gonna look to swing. That's an AK upgrade for him. And even a T-side Molotov that he's gonna get to keep if he survives. Although he might have to use it to ensure his survival. But I don't think Sen is getting out of this. 4 players have all decided to chase him down into T-spawn. Sen is gonna be one hell of a save if he pulls it off, but not even a chance given by Kral. A 4-1 start for Masonic. And unfortunately a technical pause. So a bit of a longer break. Let's see if it's going to lead to anything for either one of these teams. 2 M4s and 3 upgraded pistols on the side of Wildcard Academy. Masonic just looking to continue their streak of rounds. Did a great job in that previous round with 4 surviving members. Nolan is boosted up. But I'd much prefer to see a pistol in that position. I mean, hell, the 5.7 could be as good as an M4 there, except, well, then you get to do something with the rifle. Because Nolan, he's stuck there. Unless he decides to make noise and leave, he's going to be stuck towards ramp for the entire round. The good thing is, it seems like Masonic might actually send someone through ramp. But this is a very defaulty round from the Danish team. Not really moving anywhere. It's the first frag on the lead. That is one of the pistols going down, and Sen has given his position up. He's gonna go forward, the AK is there, and Avu. Great, Frank the fine. One rifle left, and it's on Nolan, who's still stuck towards ramp. MHL, speaking of being stuck, they're not clearing sight. They're not clearing sight? Oh my god. MHL gets 2 because of a massive mistake on the side of Masonic. Shouldn't lead to them losing the round, but very well could have. There was somebody else close to him, and, well, Nolan makes it a 2v2. Noryup has to hit this. He does get dinked. Donnie needs just a body shot here to take out Noryup, and Noryup wants to swing! A triple kill for the Danish sniper, up to 13-2 on his score. I just noticed that. Noryup doing a phenomenal job. Well, that's another break taken. Wildcard Academy just looking to scramble and get as many rounds as they can. Coming into this map, we all knew Masonic were going to be the favorites to take Nuke. They still are, of course. Wildcard Academy, I don't know, so far it doesn't feel like they're up to the task. Obviously things can change very quickly. We saw on map number 1 what how close Masonic were to taking it. Nolan and MHL getting 2 kills, and Nolan with a second. Should be round over, and it is. Great job being done by Nolan and MHL, both of them taking double kills. And Lean finally got his first kill of the map, so massive contrast to the first map where he was like 4.0 KD at one point. Now he gets his first kill after 7 rounds. To open up the round and lead with more. Donnie's there as well. Nolan coming to help out. And it's an easy cleanup for Wildcard Academy. Gonna put their 3rd on the board. Now we're just hoping for the smoke to fade as soon as possible. Maybe him getting a kill. He can't be spotted here if the smoke fades, and Nolan, well, he is gonna see him. That's a pistol upgrade. There's a Tech 9 there as well. They could look to save it and give it to MHL, I feel like. Tech 9, probably the best secondary you can have as a sniper. Well, either that or a 5.7, depending on what you prefer. 3 on the board for Wildcard Academy, cutting down the lead of Masonic, just 2 rounds. Out from Donnie. Oh, nearly catching Ava while he was crossing. Once again, pistols for Masonic, so not much to hope for here on the Danish side. Obviously, they can still do some proper damage with him, not to write him off or anything. Donnie, he did spot out the leg of Ava through the smoke. Let's do some pretty good damage, and how the hell did Noryup get here? No, they have no idea. Noryup could ruin this round for Wildcard Academy. Now it's getting tricky and wacky. But he has to clear out the player that's very deep down towards ramp. MHL. A quick 1-for-1, and Noria picks up the AWP. Oh, if that hit, if that had hit, Noria would have been a hero for Masonic, but it feels like now the cleanup is going to begin for Wildcard Academy. Only Kral and Bukav is left. But Sen does go down. Give some space to Bukavis. Him and Kral. Good look at the Becca weapon up. My goodness, Kral. Great shot. It's gonna get planted. But will it be denied? The answer is no. Think on Talene. Kral 1v2, a chance to win it. Peeking both sides. Kral should go down here. 10 HP left, no chance. And that's round number 4 for Wildcard Academy. Looking to save that up. And they will do so. Lean gonna pick it up. With Wildcard taking their 4th round. They've come in very close to the score that Masonic have. Up in the hands of MHL is going to be a good sight to see for Wildcard Academy. As that is something that was missing a little bit throughout this first half. Bukavis is going to run into someone in the smoke. It's Nolan. They've given each other a little, well, hug and gone the other way. But who does this favor? Apparently it favors Wildcard Academy as Noria and Bukavis go down. Ava with the quick trade. Does take out Lean, but look at Nolan. He just continues going forward. He does not care about the fact that I was just there, and he is still a massive threat. Especially if they do decide to come back up through Secret. 2 players could go down. That's an easy frag for Nolan. And that's C4 dropped down towards Secret. They should know that Abel is here. So he does have that going for him, but that's about the only positive thing here for Masonic. A 2 versus 4. Abo has to go and help out his teammate. Kral's just gonna leave him. Abo takes the 2nd of the round now. A 2 versus 3. Avo looking for more, being peeked by 2 players. Avo is finally gonna go down to MHL, leaving only Kral. 1 versus 3. The bomb easy to pick up, if anything. Volley out from Donnie, and that's really gonna cut time away from what Kral already has little love. He's gonna go forward, Kral. Easy headshot there, but quick trade by Sen. And we're all tied up. Coming out from the side of Wildcard. Just a single AK and 4 pistols. And a very small amount of utility on the side of Masonic. Gonna look to push out here. Lean 2, lean 3. And they've been instantly shut down. Kral is here, but only good for 1. It's only Avo left. There's not much they can do, and he gets taken out by MHL. 6 on the board for Wildcard Academy. They've fully turned this around. They've gotten 5 in a row. Don't forget that at one point this was a 5-1 lead for Masonic. An incredible turnaround from Wildcard Academy. nade on top of Noria. Lean with the swing, gonna seal his fate. Once again, starting off a round with the man advantage for Wildcard Academy. Donnie. Tricky spray. If anything, fell down to 62, and, well, never mind. Donnie wants to fight fire with fire, gets burnt. Three towards lobby right now for Masonic. The smoke falling onto Squeaky might make them rethink their plans, especially with MHL getting another. That's Kral gone. And looking to pull something off towards ramp, has been blinded this time, so Avu throwing good flashes, but unfortunately nothing they can do towards ramp. 35 seconds left. There is a player on the lower bomb side, Botman. Oh, Botman. Timing. Spot out Nolan. Easy frag, but leaning on top of Hut. Not ready for another player to be under him there. If anything, Nordic has info. Peeking with a Tech 9 is very ambitious. He's being held right now. He looks to swing out. Looks to just wait for his teammate to get out of vent. And it works perfectly. But Sen has to win this, and he does. 2 kills for Sen. Bukaves, well, both of them were in the same boat there with being one shot on either side. And we end this at a 7-5 lead for Wildcard Academy that end the half with a 6-round streak of rounds. Fast start to the second half from Wildcard Academy. Looking to run into vent, although only one player has gotten down. They're bumping and banging in the smoke, and oh my god, somebody nearly just went down to that USB. A little unfortunate for the player that was trying to spam him down. Avu is the only one that got a kill so far, and it just continues to get worse for Masonic. Wildcard Academy shutting things down. Donnie has a triple kill, and, well, you might even get a 4K here if MHL goes down, which is not going to be the case. Polish player going to keep things under control. An 8-5 lead for Wildcard Academy. And now's when we really start to think about what's going to happen here. Timeout called by Masonic. They're first of the map. Gonna hear these players pushing up, and he's just gonna get ran over. No help for the player on roof. I do think they were both blinded off the angle. Now everybody gonna come and rotate in through mini. The smoke is there for a reason, and Sen is there as well. Him and Lean getting two. Nolan looking to swing out, holds down ramp, and well, that's the worst possible time to pull out your knife if you ask me. Although the man advantage is here, and it's gonna stick around. Lean gets a second of the round, leaving just Bukavis. 1 versus 3. Not a doable situation by any means for the Danish player. He's gonna have to commit into the save.
Terrorists win.
And goes Sen. But Bukavis should be fine. I don't think anybody's going to be close enough to take him out, so he's going to be very happy about that. Single rifle with 4 pistols for Masonic. And, I mean, as opposed to what we were expecting coming into this map, don't forget, Masonic have lost 8 rounds in a row. They were up 5-1. And they've done nothing ever since they got their 5th round. It's gonna be seemingly a difficult map for Masonic from what we expected. Or rather, as opposed to what we expected, because again, seeing Masonic, they're down a map in the best of 3, now they're on their own pick, they're on Nuke. You expect them to be kicking like a mule. That's not the case. Masonic, they've been a cold case this whole map. Luckily, they have a perfect read as to what's happening. 4 players on the B-bomb site. And this is gonna be disgusting to clear, I mean... You can't ever expect 4 players to be down here, and especially not when you're missing shots like that. MHL has gone out into the upper bomb site. Lean is still here, and Bukavis could take him out. Bukavis has made some noise, I believe, so Lean could have a chance. But there's no chance against Bukavis. 1 player gonna move up the bed. There's another one in mini, but MHL doesn't know who to shoot. And with only Sen left, Bukavis is already on the angle. And what a lovely round for Masonic.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Up in the hands of Noryup is going to cause a lot of trouble for Wildcard Academy, who have run out of money. This is a reset round for Wildcard for sure if they end up losing it. And Kral is off to a great start. Ramp is probably going to be the biggest point of interest here for Wildcard. Donnie looking to turn back, takes the AK and just going to join his teammates again. Bukav is all alone on ramp. There's no help to be had. Only he himself. And no one else. With the flash popping inside of his eyeball, he's gonna decide to drop down. 2 players on the lower bomb site. Bukavis and Kral. Splinter, timing not great for Bukavis, and neither is it for Kral. B is fully open right now, and they get to run down. Full push from Masonic down the vent, 2 players coming, 3rd soon to be there, but they're all going down. With just Noryup left. He's gonna nail an op shot into MHL. But in the 1v3, nothing Noryup can do. All he can do is save. And that's round number 10 for Wildcard Academy. Who would have thought? They had a good start. Even had the right idea down towards ramp.
Terrorists win.
Pass around towards A from Wildcard Academy. Have they caught Botman? The answer is yes, and Evo fully blinded as well. 3 kills out of nowhere for Wildcard. And again, Masonic don't have any other choice apart from saving. Unbelievable, the change of tempo perfectly timed by Wildcard Academy. And Masonic never stood a chance. This is looking quite bad right now for Masonic. On their own map pick, they're down 11-6.
Terrorists win.
2 more rounds needed for Wildcard Academy to end off this entire best of 3. Masonic. I don't know what happened to them. Usually you expect quite a lot from them on this map. They've lost 10 out of the last 11 rounds. But A6 on the board. They could still maybe pull something off. Bukaves pushed back. Although he did get a kill. Still relatively healthy at 61. And only 1 player down on the B side right now. It's Abu. The molly is gonna hit him. That's gonna be a big sound cue. Push back. They do have more than enough time to plant the bomb, so the retake. An MP9, a shotgun on op. Only 2 M4s for retaking this. Not gonna be great for Masonic. 1 player taps the flame. Kral down to 90. Obviously not too much damage, but it is a sound cue. Flash comes out. Donnie still holding down towards vent. There's 4 players that are about to come towards double door. Botman gonna be very late. Out to vent, and they're not gonna be Donnie with 2. It's Lean who picked up the 3rd, but it doesn't matter. Again, Noryab, that's a 6 shot, but it doesn't matter. Once again, Noryab forced to save. It's 12 for Wildcard and a 6 match rounds in a row for Wildcard Academy.
Terrorists win.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Sen getting a little dink at the start of the round. And Abu running back, nearly shooting his teammate. For goodness sake, the frags are rolling in. Masonic. Seems like they're gonna hold on for at least a little longer. MHL should be finished off. But don't forget, that round was essentially a bonus for Wildcard Academy. It's gonna continue being a tough one for Masonic. They need 5 more. Obviously, it's doable. They could win 8 in a row on Ancient. They could win 5 more on City Side Nuke. not to undermine it or anything. Yep. This nade could do a lot. Holding off the cross, but again, Wildcard Academy are just waiting it out, although a lot of damage done on Donnie. And finally, both MHL and Donnie go down. A horrible start to this round for Wildcard Academy. Only going to continue moving forward. One player is towards Garage right now. It's a matter of timing as to will they turn back or not. One more piece of utility falls. They have spotted the player out towards Garage, so now they know. Kral is going to be here somewhere. He's just looking for some space with the AK. And Kral does finally go down. That gives a chance. The Wildcard Academy. Not for long. Norya looks to rip it away. Do so in his style. Up to 20 frags. Another multi-kill for Norya. Let's see if it's just gonna end on a double kill. The answer is no. He gets 3. 8 for Masonic. 4 more needed. And the rounds are coming in. Slowly but surely. This could be a frag for... well, never mind. It's gonna be an entry going the way of Kral and Masonic. This should realistically be a 9th for them. I mean, again, there still is a massive threat on the side of Wildcard. Yeah, ignore the pistols. There's an AK in play in the hands of Nolan. Avu. Just sending some shots through the smoke. Nothing connecting so far. Yup. He's gonna hit the shot onto Nolan. Kral with 1 as well. And Masonic are up 5 versus 2. Sen and Lean left. And this should be a 9th for Masonic on the tippy toes. It's Sen to take down Kral. Lean looking to come out through hut. He could do a lot of damage if he times this properly. There is a player above him, I fear. And I don't think Lean is gonna... oh. Well, he saw the barrel. He saw the barrel of the weapon for sure, Lean! He tries to turn back around, but it's way too late already, and Sen already spotted. 20 seconds left. Sen just gonna go forward. I love the fact that Bukavis goes for the more aggressive setup, just to guarantee that he cannot come out of the ladder. Better come up the ladder. Three more chances for Wildcard Academy remain to close this out. Otherwise, we're going to be going to OT. Map number 1 was almost overtime, 13-11. In the favor of Wildcard Academy, and hell, we might be looking at a similar finish here. Noryup doing quite a lot for Masonic. Volley down towards Secret. Ava gonna tuck away towards the corner of Garage. I'm not sure if they can see his gun around the corner. Doesn't seem like it. Avu wants to swing, fully blinded. Not before getting the frag. He has been spotted out. Nolan avoiding the flashes very handily, but that's a lot of damage done. A dink plus a body shot. Nate's gonna fly down towards Secret, but Kral already avoids it. So far, so good for Masonic. Even though they lost a player, obviously Avu did everything he could. And then spotted towards top of... oh, Titty Line's 3 up! Perfect work from Botman. The spacing was a bit iffy there for Wildcard. Botman gonna get 4. He is into the double digits as well. Now it's just ammo remaining. And then we're gonna have everyone on the side of Masonic on at least 10 kills. Two more rounds remain for Masonic to take us to OT. Noryup went for that aggressive peek and 5-man setup to go ramp Wildcard. I'm not sure if this is the perfect call for this situation. Bukaves, even though he wasn't fully blinded, does get off the angle. A bunch of flashes follow through. Bukaves, it's a shooting gallery and these pistols are running wild. Only minimal damage done on Talene and nobody went to the left side. Noryup, he has no idea how close they are, pumping his teammate. Luckily, the smoke does come out. The plant in the middle of nowhere gonna get punished with Botman getting traded quickly. Movements the other way. Michel does fall. And only 2 members of Masonic remain to try and keep him alive in this best of 3. It's Noryup and Kral. Another smoke falls. In front of the double door, Nolan nearly gets caught. Not any damage done, actually. Sen and Lean both have rifles. It's not looking good for Masonic. Only Kral left. Has gotten the first kill, needs 2 more. Gonna need the 4K, not ready for Sen, and Kral goes down. 13 to 11, 13 to 10. Wildcard Academy take the 2-0 victory and become the 3rd team, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, the 4th team is gonna go directly into the playoffs. A phenomenal job done by Wildcard Academy today. They were a very formidable opponent. Hell, they beat the hell out of Masonic. Yes, it was 13-11, 13 to 10. But again, beating Masonic on Nuke, denying the big comeback they had on map number 1. You gotta give props to Wildcard Academy. And also going from 5 to 1 to like 11 to 1 here on this map. It was amazing. So good luck to them coming into the playoffs. We're gonna go on a bit of a longer break, about 45 minutes. And then we're gonna be back with the next best of 3, which is gonna be Big Academy versus 11 Esports. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second best 3 we have for today between Big Academy and 11 Esports. These two teams fighting for survival, which, well, you never want to be in that position. Although I will have to give the slight advantage coming into this best of 3 to 11 Esports, as they did, well, even Wikipedia got it wrong if you were following. They lost their opening duel to Wildcard Academy 2-1, but they lost map number 3, 16-14. They showed some great Counter-Strike, and we just saw Wildcard absolutely demolish. Well, not absolutely demolish, but they 2-0'd Masonic pretty confidently. And I'd say that's a good measurement for 11 Esports. Obviously, Big Academy, they lost 2-0 their opening duel to Masonic, 13-11, 13-9. But again, Big Academy, they've shown us some great games as well, so this might even be closer to a 50-50 than we might think. And coming into it, I mean, hell, if you ask me to find a favorite, I couldn't tell you. You know what? I'll say Big Academy. I'll say Big Academy, even though I opened up with 11 Esports, you know, all Wildcard and all. But Big Academy, when it matters, they are a great team. And Nuke, Train, and Overpass are deciders. So Nuke making a return, and so is Overpass. We just didn't get to see it in the previous best of 3. CT side for Big on Nuke. CT side for 11 Esports on Train. Again, a Danish team on Nuke is going to be a massive threat. We saw that they can be dealt with, but it's never easy. Against them, Big Academy are going to have their work cut out for them, certainly. But we saw how also Process recently got, well, moved up, or rather promoted into the main team, so gonna love to see who's going to be replacing him in the roster of Big Academy. So we got Widow, Maze, QB, J-Bone, and Sonic. Yeah, I forgot that. I saw the tweet. What am I saying? I know that Maze is here now. Well, the captain, the former captain of Breezy, and Volt at one point, I believe, as well. Maze has quite a bit of experience here on United, and so does J-Bone. Absolutely deleting Emilio. And he goes down as well, and Big Academy are starting off with some nice shots. They group towards ramp, 3 of them. They just need one more shot to connect, and the round might be over. But Baccarino and Egelund actually picking up 2 in return. Baccarino, the last man left, needs to double his skills if he wants to win this round, and that's just not gonna happen. QB gonna close out the round. Him and Widow picking up double kills for the first round of Big Academy here on Nuke. Three M4s and 2 FAMASas, not a single MP9. Going up against just a single upgraded Deagle, nothing else. J-Bone. That's a very aggressive position to be in. He could have been punished, maybe. But it should be a routine cleanup for Big Academy. I don't really think there's much to think about here, and hell, Sonic even going aggressive on some of these kills. There's a player here behind Tetris, and it's Sonic's frag all day long. 3 for J-Bone. It wasn't Sonic's kill, but it doesn't matter. A 2-0 start for Big Academy. Let's see what 11 Esports have in store for us here in their first full buy on the T side of Nuke. Not an easy map by any means. Even to a team that's as good on it as 11 Esports. If anything, their weaponry is a bit better than that of Big Academy. Well, they now know that J-Bone is behind red. He's gonna tuck back towards Secret and drop all the way down into the headshot angle towards the stairs. Should be aware of it, J-Bone. I don't know about that one. A little overzealous on the positioning. And Mace literally gets folded by Emilio. A 5 versus 3 to start off the round for 11 Esports. It's not looking good for Big Academy. Sonic does make his way down the single door for Moss and Handle, though even if he hits something, the AKs are just gonna rip his head off if he re-peeks. Widow is already down here as well. 11 Esports gonna fully commit into the B-bomb site. Widow has a chance at maybe throwing a monkey wrench into the work zone. 11 Esports, but nothing. Literally nothing is gonna work out for Big Academy. They didn't hit a single bullet this whole round. 11 Esports with a kick in the teeth for Big Academy. A full buy for Big Academy, but they are facing reset right now. Baccarino, a bit of a more aggressive run up through and into HUD. Flash is coming out. QB turning the wrong way. Crossing back around for almost 2 kills. Sonic falls as well. Once again. This time it's Eddie for 11 Esports just to explode onto the side. J-Bone taking quite a bit of damage there as well. Might already be committing to a save, but after getting that kill, they might have changed their minds. And with J-Bone catching good timing onto Emilio, that's going to leave Jason Eddie in a 2 versus 3. One player has to come up through the vent. That's not going to be so easy. Molly thrown on the CT vent. Flash out as well. Maze falls. Great shot from Jace. And J-Bone just going to swing out, get 3 in total in this round, and make it 3 for Big Academy as well. J-Bone's on a roll, starting off here on Nuke. Unfortunately for him, not enough funds yet to get the op going. 11 Esports now the ones facing reset. But this time a bit of a slower approach, as opposed to the creative chaos they had going on with those aggressive plays earlier on. Maze will definitely have something to do over towards outside with 3 players looking to cross, and, well, Maze just gets drilled by Emilio, the newest addition to Big Academy. Well, him and J-Bone. Ekelund over towards top of Mini. Just chilling and holding off that push down behind them in secret. They have a player out of the A-bomb set. I'm pretty sure Baccarino actually lurked all the way out to A. And who's flanking who right now? Baccarino. Just gonna drop down into the vent. Big Academy are aware of what's happening. They know this is gonna be B. And certainly they're aware now without getting all that information. J-Bone could have a kill here if the timing favors him, but in a 5v3, I feel like it might be best for Big Academy just to go back and save. They can go back into T-spawn without anyone even seeing them. That's probably what they're, what they're gonna do. Second round on the board for 11 Esports, an interesting start to this map. One dominant round for Big Academy, one dominant round for 11 Esports, and then a back and forth. 4 alive this time for 11 Esports, unfortunately for Eddie. The radius is gonna get to him. Second tactical pause used by Big Academy. Interesting, 2 of them used within the first 5 rounds. They're not really scared to call them. There are some teams that don't like calling timeouts. Big Academy certainly not one of them. It is a force buy from the side of Big Academy. I mean, hell, I'm not sure if you can really call it a force if they have 5 rifles, but utility not looking too great. Gonna have to put what little they have to good use. Molly on top of Sonic is gonna have to swing out everybody or blind 11 Esports. You've been shut down by Sonic, actually. Once all the dust settles, it's gonna be a hard but doable 1v2 for Widow. Emilio looking the wrong way. Widow looking to swing forward. He should be aware of Egelund's position. Or if anything, you can play the guessing game. He does drop down into the vent. And is Widow gonna mind game here against Egelund? Seeing that A is clear, Egelund might decide to drop down the vent, although with 50 seconds left, he has enough time to clear whatever the hell he wants. They're gonna end up in a standoff. Will the Spidey senses tingle here for the Danish player? Not seeing Widow anywhere in the upper part of the map. He might just start to realize that Widow could have gone down the vent. So start moving up. Egelund does get the bomb planted. Widow gets up and out of the vent with Egelund tucking away into hut. This has been a long game of cat and mouse, and it continues to be so. And with Egelund going all the way around, he does have the information on Widow's whereabouts. He does pick up a kid as well. Molly gonna fly out on top of the bomb. Widow swings. Egelund just gonna sit and chill. Wait for that defuse to go through, and what's a lot of damage onto Widow, but he's still alive. 1 second, less than a second. And in the nick of time, Egelund swings it with a Glock of all things. Feel like Widow maybe could have waited just a bit longer before he got into the Molotov and tried to defuse. Obviously, it's a surprising play to do so, unfortunately for him. Egelund had enough utility. Hell, he was going with the Glock, so had a bit more HP. Maybe could have survived an extra half second. Quick push down into secret for Egelund and Eddie. Chase finding an entry. Down goes Maze. Again, Maze is the first frag in a round, but again, it's pistol, so can't really do much. My goodness, Egelund. There is a player right outside single door, so J-Bone, yeah, well, he looked for the swing. Widow and QB left. Now they know where QB is. The Widow's, well, down towards ramp, so the two of them gonna join forces.
Bomb has been planted.
Hope to maybe catch someone off guard and try to rip a rifle or two away. Up for J-Bone, so we finally get to see J-Bone do some sniping. Has been rifling terrifically so far, so hopefully that carries over even into the sniper. Although Jace, once again, gonna pick up the first frag for 11 Esports. Maze is in an, well, tricky position. Emilio going the wrong way. Maze, unfortunate. And Jace might be on for a third. Down goes QB. Only J-Bone left. All his teammates dead. He's down on the B bomb site with an AWP.
Bomb has been planted.
And they're looking to chase him down. He's gonna tuck away into ramp. So far so good for J-Bone. I don't think anything is open down towards B. 11 Esports are about to put their 5th on the board. And they've fully put an end to that back and forth, back and forth.
Terrorists win.
J-Bone will stay alive, which is, well, very important for Big Academy. Pass it towards A for 11 Esports. Youth coming out all the way, but they're actually going to go down into the vent. Eddie. He's got deleted by Sonic. Not sure if he missed the vent or if he just wanted to be aggressive and try to put some pressure on the A-side players. Emilio should have this kill all day long. Immediately pulls out the molly. He does look to swing over top of it. There is a player here. Emilio. So much damage onto Maze. He's pushing through 2 mollies. Maze just played the waiting game and took him out. That's another rifle on the floor. And Maze with an up of all things. Stays on back arena. Unfortunately, Maze has to run for the hills at this point because the bomb will take him out. Just 5 HP. QB on 28, not looking much better. He's gonna have to run into CT spawn as well. But both of them should be fine. They're already far enough. Never mind. I mean, it is multiple nuclear reactors and things, so obviously. Unfortunate for QB. But the bomb radius on this map is absolutely enormous. Full buy for Big Academy. And, well, they're gonna have to break the streak soon if they don't want 11 Esports to run away with the scoreline. There's a player on top. Does he not see him? Might be the radar playing tricks on us. There is a player on top of Garage. I feel like Egelund just realized that, and that's the wall shot we heard. 5 versus 3 once again for 11 Esports. Such a massive advantage early on. Made even better by Baccarino. They've fully taken over the A-bomb side. Sonic and Widow. They might just already be forced into saving. Good nade, if anything, to take down Emilio. Widow just not gonna have a fun time. Literally gets dropped from heaven. That's another round for 11 Esports. No chance for Sonic. He is a phenomenal player. But it's too tall of a task for anyone. Round number 7 on the board for 11 Esports. Don't forget, Big Academy at one point had the lead in this match. Rather on this map. Map number 2 is Terrain, which is the pick of Big Academy. Live in Esports. This thing gonna set up on a more default round than before. Big Academy once again facing reset. This is the point where Big really need to snap out of it. Otherwise, 11 Esports are just gonna run away with the scoreline. Widow has an MP9. It's a decent position for it, but he will get pushed back. He does avoid the fire. But he had to make noise to do so. Minute left on the clock. Not a frag found yet. Flash for Forbidden. Maze is looking to push this. They have dropped the smoke in his face, which is interesting. You rarely see that smoke thrown. Rarely ever see any utility really fall down there. Mostly Molotovs and nades. But a smoke. Certainly gonna put Big Academy on edge. Seems like 11 Esports want to rotate back into a Molotov throne. It will not do damage to Jace. Might have missed its mark a little bit. This nade could do exactly so, and actually J-Bone gonna be the one to get first blood. QB burning up quite a lot, but he gets the frag anyway, and Sonic as well. Should be. Routine cleaning all the way to the end for Big Academy. Great round. The German Academy team. Should be closed up relatively clean. Only QB goes down. Money shouldn't be a problem considering we're at the end of the half. Sonic. He could catch a frag here if Jace's head pokes out around the smoke. Not sure how big the gap is. The smoke will get broken open. Jace might look to swing, or maybe not. Patience is key, seemingly, for Jace. And, well, it's gonna pay off. Mace does get the quick trade, but still, man advantage remains for 11 Esports. And they're just gonna leave Big Academy to simmer. Shift through outside, and no, they're not gonna go secret, they're gonna go garage. Oh, I'm liking this. It might backfire for them, but I like some creativity. Obviously, 90% of the teams you ever see would probably just rip it down secret. There's another frag found. Down goes Maze. Only one player left to defend the A bomb site, and that's QB. 2 versus 4. They have to attempt it no matter what. It's the last round of the half. Flash out from Baccarino. They can get the going into the site. He did flash himself. QB gets 2. And that's like the minimum he needed to get to give Widow a chance. Aguilon gonna swap over to an AK. Already in a double kill and might be on for the third. And oh no, Widow's going all the way around. That's gonna take a lot of time away from him. He's kind of forced to do so. Making a whole lot of noise. They're gonna know exactly where Widow is. Molly falls on top of him. That's over half HP damage done, and there's another Molly in the hands of Eddie. They're just gonna continue bombarding Widow with utility. It's Eddie's Molotov. To finish things off, 2 for him and 2 for Egilund. An 8-4 half for 11 Esports. Very important pistol round for Big Academy. This could be their golden ticket to making a comeback, although 11 Esports now on the CT side of Nuke, with already a good advantage. It's going to be hard to catch them. That's for sure. Jace is going to have his hands full here in a moment. He is going to drop a nade right behind them, but Big Academy, they're not following through. Not sure what exactly the plan is here, but they've pulled off the fake out. They're making some noise over towards A, and well, the bomb has been spotted, I'm pretty sure, but they probably want to go back again. They're gonna hit towards ramp. Only Jace is down there again. Breaks open the window, trying to fight for his life. Jace, we're following it on the radar, and he goes down to Maze. With Eddie being on just 10 HP. Now gets a frag to even it out. The 4 versus 4, but the HP advantage certainly on the side of Big Academy. And these close angles with blocks, they should have the advantage. With trade, J-Bone has a lot to do here, and he can't do anything. Only Zonic left and nobody left. 4 unanswered kills. A triple for Emilio as well, and 9 on the board for 11 Esports. That is a brutal way to go out in the second pistol. Luckily for Big Academy, they did get away with the plant. Two M4s and 3 MP9s. Surprisingly though, this seems like a trend for Big Academy, because, well, after getting the plant, you'd expect them to force, but no, they didn't. They've just opted to go with mostly starting pistols. There's a P250 and the Deagle in play right now. Will do some damage, but should be a routine cleanup for 11 Esports. They're gonna go up to 10 after this round. It's a matter of who's going to get the kill. You'd love the MP9 to get it, and that's exactly what's going to happen. A triple kill for Eddie. 11 Esports looking very strong so far on Nuke. Full bite is going to carry a lot of weight behind it for Big. This could be the beginning of the end for sure, or we might see them kick off a comeback. Well, it's either that or crumbling, so you don't really have much in between. And the way 11 Esports have been hitting their shots and just playing in general has been very hard to deal with for Big Academy. And obviously on the map pick of 11 Esports again. J-Bone and Widow getting 2 in return. Without any trades. This should be a 5th for Big Academy. It's going to be a long way to go afterwards. All they have to do is not drop around where they have such a massive advantage. Emilio could get caught on timing 3 different ways, but he's able to cross towards Hut. There's going to be a lot of space, or maybe not. 2 kills in the blink of an eye. That's the end of the round. A full buy for 11 Esports, and well, Egelund has an up and already bringing off shots with it. Emilio with one as well. And that one round that Big Academy just won seems like it's not going to lead to much. The head is spotted and Emilio gets a second. I mean, 11 Esports aren't leaving them room to breathe. Only QB left. I don't think QB's going to be doing much here. He has been able to go down into the lower bomb set. He has the bomb on his back, full utility. But again, it's a 1 versus 5. QB, even with the experience he has, I don't think it's possible to pull this off. They have given them the entire lower bomb site, so again, QB, he can plant it. They don't have any aggressive utility to kick him out of position, and there's the first for QB. Expecting somebody to be close, gonna close the double doors. He's gonna be peeked from 2, 3 different angles. QB, I'm not sure if this is the best position for a situation such as this. He swings out. He nearly gets 3. A valiant effort by QB. But if only he knew how clear double doors were, he might have tucked away there and then played some more 1v1s. Karino gonna drop a smoke down towards Squeaky. Big R facing a reset. So most likely for Big Academy, if they lose this round, that's probably the end of the map. Don't forget, this is an elimination best of 3. You lose here, you're done for. A great frag found by Widow. Even some extra damage onto Emilio. But I'd say they're even held. Technically, Emilio has more HP than QB, so shouldn't really be a factor between the two of them either way. Jace has been able to get through Catwalk. Even though he has an MP9, this is a relatively close angle. Once they come out of double door, the problem is he's looking down, but it doesn't matter. Although a 3-for-1 trade should guarantee a 6th for Big Academy. Zonic gets 3. Doesn't need to save the ob. J-Bone already has 1. Getting ready done for the upper bomb site. He's gonna drop 1 towards Red, but it doesn't matter. Widow goes down. Not even sure where exactly that happened. Wherever it was, Vaccarino left with just 20 HP. Has tucked the way down towards Vent, making some noise on the ladder. Is gonna certainly draw attention. With Chase pushing. Spotted out the head. Now he's gonna see the player in HUD, but he goes down. Vaccarino quick to get a trade. There's one more player that has to come up through the vent. Don't forget, 11 Esports fully forced. And it's only Jace left. He is being held by Maze. And the 1v3 that shouldn't ever happen. He has spotted Maze. Maze gonna pick up a triple kill. 7 on the board for Big Academy. They are closing in on the scoreline of 11 Esports. Five USPs for 11 Esports shouldn't really cause too much of a problem for Big Academy, especially with Maze already being where he is. He does put out the head. Okay, Maze gonna have to calm it down. Down to just 9 points of health. Sonic is there to help out his teammate. And Sonic. He's finally gonna go down to Baccarino. Baccarino with another 2 assists from Emilio. Gonna leave Eddie all alone. 1v3 shouldn't ever happen. He might be able to get a kill onto Maze. This nade is gonna hit its mark. Actually, he's already behind the AC unit, but it doesn't matter. J-Bone gets 2. Making it 8 for Big Academy. It was to be expected after that force fell flat on its face. Academy have gotten themselves some extra money in reserve as well, just in case they stumble in any of these upcoming rounds. Problem is, if they end up losing one, they're going to be facing that map point, or however many map points for 11. They've been on 11, ironically, for quite a bit of time now. And they're facing Reset again. It's a very important round for Big. If they take this, they reset 11 Esports and they essentially guarantee themselves at least double-digit rounds. I think Alon's a tough nut to crack, and, well, he's been causing them problems all map long. Pops the defensive util. Eddie nearly gets caught through the smoke. But it seems like Big Academy want to make the rotation over towards perhaps the A-bomb site, which is heavily guarded. 1 player towards 7, 1 on Mustang. Eddie towards CT vent. They have a Molotov in the hands of QB. And 90% of the time that Molotov falls right on top of Eddie, but they are going in quietly. And that could cost them Baccarino. Eddie swings. Does not get the kill. It's Jace's need to trade out quickly. Still the man advantage remains for 11 Esports, but still, look at Baccarino's position. Can't remember if that's Swords or Mustang. Have to revise it in my head, but it doesn't matter. Up above Hut. Step from above. And Jace to close it out. 12 to 8. And 11 Esports have 4 map rounds in a row. Ah, it was Mustang, I'm correct. Okay. My favorite thing in the world is calling it Mustang or Horse, not up there in a Faceit lobby, and then people have no idea where it is. Potentially the last round we're going to get to see. Round number 21. Timeout used. Try and recuperate a little bit. Big Academy. As I said, they did save up that extra money. This is all of it. 4 AKs and up. Some utility is missing, not too much of it though. As opposed to 11 Esports who are fully equipped. Armed to the teeth. Polynet combo, and actually Baccarino, seeing the door is open. The smoke off Squeaky. It is a very deep smoke. Baccarino uses the sound of the nade to drop his Damascus drop. And oh, he does spot out a player over towards lobby. Actually does some decent damage onto J-Bone, drops him to 54. Emilio peppering them with bullets. Not really connecting it to anything, just being annoying and, well, forcing them to use 2 more smokes for the cross. They have only 1 left in the hands of Maze. Through the smoke. Can Emilio connect onto anything? Nobody is down on the B-bomb site. Which is interesting considering 11 Esports do have 5 players alive. Same goes for Big Academy. They have crossed all the way down. This must be a post-plant situation. It would take a miracle for Big not to get the plant here, or rather, well, a miracle for 11 Esports. If Big don't get the plant, the peek out. I do think he saw the head. Emilio. What can he do? Emilio's already crossed. The door is open. He's in the middle of nowhere. Lines 2 up. Emilio goes back towards the window, almost getting himself a third. Luckily, QB puts an end to him. QB also up into the double digits. Double door being closed. We're gonna turn back around. It's a 4 versus 3. Make that a 3 versus 1. Only QB left to fight for survival of Big Academy here on Nuke. QB 49 HP. And nothing but a dream, and that's where it's gonna end. 13-8. 11 Esports deny the choke comeback. And they're gonna go up 1-0. In this elimination best of 3, map number 2 is gonna be Trade, which is the pick of Big Academy, but luckily for 11 Esports and their dreams of a 2-0 finish here, they get to start on the CT side, which is going to be a massive advantage. You guys stick around with us. We're going to be back after another short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 in the elimination best of 3 between 11 Esports and Big Academy. We saw a very good first map for the Danish team, and now Big Academy have to fight for survival on their own map pick. Starting on the T side of train can be a bit tricky, and if the 11 Esports open up with a big streak of rounds, I'm certain it's going to be difficult to stop them. Of course, Big Academy in previous seasons showed us how good of a team they are, but that is back when they still had Process. Well, with him departing for the main big roster, obviously things have changed for Big Academy. But they've still been looking pretty good. Just need to catch that little break, and, well, the only problem is, I mean, they've yet to win a map this entire season. If they don't win here on train, they're going to be out 0 for 4. Baccarino, good for 2. And immediately, him and Eddie go down. Only Emilio and Egeland left. 2 versus 3 retake. It's not impossible. Especially if Egeland can pull something off. He runs into J-Bone, but it's the Danish sniper that gets the better of him. Leaving Emilio in a 1 versus 3. Looking for a couple taps. They are giving him 1v1s, but it's a shoulder peek with like 1 or 2 shots from the Glock, so Emilio shouldn't really stand a chance. It's Maze to close it out. 2 for him and for J-Bone. I don't think we're going to be seeing a force from the side of 11 Esports. Unfortunately, a technical issue early on. Hopefully that gets resolved quickly, because nobody really wants to sit here on a tech pause for 20 minutes. It kills the tempo for the viewers, for me, and for the players especially. But we're gonna have to wait and figure out when it's gonna be over. We're going to be back, so it's not going to be too long of a break. But it is a force on the side of 11 Esports, so investing a lot, and it might pay off. The bomb just got dropped in Pop Dog. Oh no. Could be the beginning of some form of struggle, but they do go for the aggressive peaks and get punished for them. Smoke will delay retrieving the bomb. There is a flank coming in from Egeland, going all the way around. He does connect the 1D onto Sonic. Things still haven't evened out. And the QB gets that kill. 3 versus 2. Considering that Widow and QB are pretty tagged up. Still could be an easily losable round on the side of Big Academy. Shots being exchanged and Eddie getting the worst of it. J-Bone. I'm surprised that wasn't a kill. J-Bone now. Well, another chance was given to Eddie, but that is a very difficult shot to hit at that range. So Emilio going all the way around. Oh, well, 2 players have spotted him, not just one. But he does opt to go back all the way around, going into CT spawn. I mean, hell, eventually they're gonna realize something is up and just gonna turn around to watch CT. He might even get hurt from Khan. They've left the site. Yeah, 2 players are still in halls, so even if he gets to the site, Emilio won't get a chance to defuse the bomb. But he's gonna tuck away with the 5-7. He's saving a Mac 10 as well, so if anything, that's something he can give over to his teammates, and they could pose a well, slightly larger threat coming into the next round. But these 2 guys are coming over here, J-Bone and QB.
Terrorists win.
Go down if they're not careful. But they don't need to go any farther. Grenades coming out towards Electric. Won't be there to receive them though on the side of 11 Esports. Slowly but surely, the Academy are going to start making their way forward. Emilio was able to get at least 1. Some extra money off the back of that Mac 10. A dink connects for Eddie. And leaves J-Bone with a single point of health. 99-1 is a bit tragic. It's very unfortunate, but again, Egeland and Jace might get a chance to finish off J-Bone, especially Egeland, who's on the flank. He's coming up from lower. The Mac 10 is going to easily take him out, leaving Egeland, who has an AK, all alone. And I mean, at this point, Egeland, all he has to do is look to save that rifle. Yeah, they're going to have a full buy coming into the next round, but that might guarantee an op. If they do save it. Might be a bit iffy to look for an op. It would be Egeland to have to buy it. But he would have over 6k, so he'd probably be fine. Drop it to someone if needed. Maybe if someone gets a better spawn for an aggressive peek. Towards B, towards A. We're gonna see.
Terrorists win.
The AK stays. Big Academy gonna take the loss of that rifle on the chin and gonna take another one, actually. Both QB and Widow go down in total. Still should be fine. And there won't be an op in play for 11 Esports. Okay, that's interesting. So you have enough money to get it. But they opt to play with 5 rifles. It's city side train. You know, opping here is almost like you're in heaven. This map might be second or third to, let's say, Dustin Overpass when it comes to city side opping. But I see why. Oh, that's a good nade. That's a good nade. A lot of noise made towards B, though, by Big Academy. Only gonna fly down towards Pop Dog. They're gonna move up. That's a lot of unconfirmed damage that's been done to Big Academy. Just off of that first nade thrown. I think it was Egeland's nade. We're gonna see who's gonna get the assist on QB and J-Bone. Helen to Sonic as well, over 30 damage done. And I love the decision making here for 11 Esports. Sending 2 players over through Ivy. Looking to clear things out. Get some extra space. I feel like it might be time to rotate another player into B. Big Academy have been read like a book. Reno might get into a duel up against J-Bone. You never know what's going to happen towards that A-bomb site. But what 11 Esports are certain of, that this will finish towards the B-bomb site. Except Egeland was aware of the feed from upper, but 2 kills go the way of 11 Esports. Make that 3. Eddie did burn for quite a lot of damage out with the USB. It's going to be QB to end them off, but they're not ready for Jace. They're not ready for Jace. Picks up 2 to close out the round. And this was a textbook round win by 11 Esports. Quick take of a main for 11 Esports. Didn't take full control, but they have kept Big Academy away from coming out into the bomb site. A resmoke for a main. Gonna cut off some more time away from Big Academy. Both teams essentially facing reset, although 11 Esports do have a bit more loss bonus and a bit more money saved up. Emilio very close to Pop Dog. They have given up Ivy control, but Eddie is positioned so they can't really cross and do much with that control. First blood drawn by Sonic. And goes Eddie. Now that's some extra space for Big Academy. Baccarino caught. Over towards Olaf and Emilio. If anything, able to get one and get out of there. But I fear this might have to be a save for 11 Esports unless they get something soon. And Chase gives them exactly that. A frag onto Maze. The only problem is 3 of them will have to retake from Popdog if they do decide to commit, and, well, by them shifting through showers... Well, it's no longer showers, it's like, what, a server room or something? Cabinets. Office. But it's still showers in our hearts. For Big Academy. It is their own map pick, but still, T-side train, as I said at the beginning, can be very tricky. So far, Big Academy are perfectly dealing with it. Reno, even peeking backwards, somehow can get the kill onto Maze. And Nate flies in through the window, on top of Widow. Not for too much damage, 77 HP, still looking relatively healthy. And once again, 11 Esports decide to send a 2-player hit squad towards Ivy, but this time, it's gonna work even better. With Emilio taking that kill that he just got, they want to swing it back, Sonic goes down, and that's the bomb dropped. Only Widow and J-Bone left. The 2 versus 4. Minute 5 roughly left on the clock, so it's certainly doable. J-Bone could have had that first frag on lock. Missed flicking with his teammate going down. J-Bone is certainly screwed. Surprised Emilio didn't swing it fully. The USP gonna come out for Emilio's 3rd kill of the round. Securing that 2nd for 11 Esports. A weaker buy for Big Academy. They have spent all their money, so they are facing a hard reset, meaning we're probably going to see them full ecom in the next round if they lose this one. Up for Egeland. Nice and personal here towards lower. The run across comes through. Double molly immediately to keep Egilon safe. Jace now looking for an angle. Feels like the calm before the storm for Big Academy. Once again, a minute left. This time 11 Esports. Even though they saw quite a few people over towards B, not gonna push Ivy. Only 2 on B right now. So when Big Academy, if Big Academy decide to hit, it's gonna be a bit harder to defend. Util coming out, Molly on top of Jace. He does get sent back. One player tries to cross, and Jace, well, sharp as ever. We don't get 2 trades back, so a 3 versus 3. But the HP is slowly dwindling away for Sonic and for Widow, and get Widow. Could get some good play here, or, well, Egilon's gonna no-scope him in the head. Just leave Sonic, 29 HP in the Dream, a Mac 10 in hand. With Eddie stopping any further advancements. They have 2 AKs. I know they would love to save them, but I think they kind of have to take the op. Although Emilio has 9k, now he can give that op over to Egilund. Three Deagles and 2 Glocks for Big Academy. Shouldn't really be too big of a threat for 11 Esports. But again, those Deagles can always run rampant. And exactly what just happened to Egilon could happen to anyone else. Luckily for Eddie, not happened to him yet. 2 players in front of him. A lot of damage done onto J-Bone. And now they're gonna look to maybe even push him down. He does turn back, tries to run away, and he kills both. It's actually Emilio, off the back of Eddie's assist, who got that, but it doesn't matter. As long as they stay alive, they're going to be fine. The op dropped towards Ivy, but they can pick it up easily. It's, of course, if Baccarino stays alive, which he should. Even though Baccarino is usually quite an aggressive player, he could play pretty reserved if needed. Which is the case now. Losing only 1 player is going to be fine, and there goes Baccarino. Leaving only Sonic. It's a 1v4 with a Glock. And it would take quite a few extraordinary events to happen here for 11 Esports to somehow lose this. Their hands falling off. And even then, I don't know if Sonic would have enough time to get to the bomb and plant it. He should peek this Deagle in hand. Maybe a 1D. No. 3 kills for Emilio. Eco Cobra. That's 4 on the board for 11 Esports. Tying up the scoreline. But that was a full eco round. You can't really use it as much of a measurement. I got on flash readied by Eddie. This time, 11 Esports do want to take main control. There is a duel that has gone down, QB. And J-Bone picking up frags through the smokes fully. That's a very good start for Big Academy. Tell what that means for Jace. He has to fall back and, well, play a much more passive angle on B. Also one that can lead to a quick rotation to A if needed. Jace, speaking of him, it's a good kill to find on the maze, even some extra damage though to Widow. Molly as well, just to hold him off for a bit longer. But time shouldn't really be a factor for Big Academy in this round. Still, it's just Jace on the B-bomb site, but look at the quick flank coming in. I wonder when QB is gonna turn around, and he just has. I think he missed timing a little bit. Widow has to get this trade. Put it in a 2v2. Sonic taking some extra damage from the nade, both of them on around 75 HP. Igilon's op doesn't care. It's 100-0 anyway. The leg spotted. And 11 Esports come back from essentially the dead. A 3v5. Big Academy. This round they had to win. Jace, all props go to him. A triple kill, holding down the B-bomb site, giving his teammates enough time to rotate. Textbook anchor work. Technical pause, unfortunately. I wonder if it's going to favor either side. Once again, somewhat of a half-buy for Big Academy. This one calls for a quicker round. That's exactly what they're doing. Egilund, well, that's a horrible position to be in, although he has managed to molly himself off and actually buy time to rotate. His teammates also already covering the B side. And Emilio might go to join him as well. Pecorino could catch J-Bone out. Flash comes through, and J-Bone doesn't see a thing. And in the 5v3, 11 Esports, especially up against a buy that Big Academy had, but shouldn't really have any trouble closing it out. Great work from Jace. When he's not anchoring and getting multi-kills, he's also very good at flashing things. 11 Esports so far, just showing us more complete Counter-Strike than Big Academy. Aggressive setup towards Ivy. This time J-Bone is ready for it. So if they do peek out, or never mind, J-Bone turned around if you're following the radar. And QB is probably the reason why. I had to go give him the op with QB being so low. Egilund, oh, he's dead. He is so dead. It's Maze to take the kill. So once again, Big Academy, they have a 5 versus 2. And I think they know both players are towards A. Should see them rotate into B. Right about now. Jace does take out J-Bone, so Gonna give him some space to work with, unfortunately for them. This Molly is pure bait. Has to sell the fact that maybe nobody went through, so Maze can sit in CT spawn unhindered. Milo is gonna get a chance. He's gonna get a little lucky as well that QB didn't take him out. But this certainly is gonna be a fifth for Big Academy. And well, the percentages say Train is CT-sided. Not by as much as you'd expect, though. Double lane down towards lower. Both Eddie and Emilio taking some early damage. But I love the aggressive approach from 11 Esports. I mean, hell, it's the last round of the half. You might as well go for something. The problem is, the one round they aren't pressuring Ivy. It's the one round Big sent two players over there. Util coming out for stop sign. Gilond right into J-Bone's crosshair. And if Eddie goes down, it'll be a surefire round for Big Academy, although Eddie is able to get one and actually sends the second one packing. With that smoke, Sonic falls as well. I thought for sure Sonic would have that kill. Now it's a 4 versus 2, Maze and Widow left. If anything, they do get into the post plant, so we're gonna put 11 Esports on a timer. You even see Maze moving forward. They kind of have to do so. As if they give space to 11 Esports, they're certainly going to lose. And even then, have to hit their shots. Widow is going to get the first. Chance for more. But Eddie's going to close it. So at the end of the half, a triple for back Reno, 2 for Eddie. And a 7-5 lead for 11 Esports. A bit of a longer pause on the half. So the players had some time to refresh. Probably go to the bathroom. Let's see what the second half has in store for us. Third map is going to be Overpass if Big do end up winning here on Train. But that has proven as a tough task as well. Since 11 Esports do have the lead right now. Obviously that is subject to change very quickly if they do end up losing the pistol. They're just running down into B. I can't believe this. A 2 for 2. And Widow does send him back, but look at the space that Baccarino just took. It doesn't matter when Sonic swings out like that. Now it's a question on where the hell do they want to go. Both B and A are guarded right now. The space they took has just been denied by Sonic. Sonic having a blast of a round. And L, he's en route to doubling his kills. End of the half, 3 and 9. Might start it off 6 and 9. If he can connect this headshot, Sonic. Well, Emilio does have a chance. Let's not write him off. It's a 1v3, but never mind. You'll be gonna shut it down real quick. Not even a plan for 11 Esports. Most likely just gonna see them go full eco. And Big should get to that equalizer very soon. Although 11 Esports have decided to force, which is interesting. Not really sure if that's the correct call here. I mean, hindsight is going to be 20/20, so once this round finishes, we are going to see if it was a good idea or not. 2 Deagles and 3 techs. QB is going to be in a lot of trouble. He does get 2. Which for the FAMAS should be more than enough. Emilio does pick up the rifle. Still 2 MP9s in play for Big Academy. So any longer range duels up against Emilio will be problematic. Maze just walking across Ivy. He's gonna move forward. Hegel is here. Maze should have this kill, but the trade does come through immediately. So interesting decision from Maze, but that does give him information. The bomb is dropped towards Ivy, and the other player is nowhere to be found. Chase, well, they just figured out where he is. The push through the smoke. J-Bone does get dinged, but the MP9 does its job. Widow, they should be aware of where Jace is. Jace just gonna run through J-Bone. With 15 seconds left, they have to take him out, and, well, an easy headshot there for Widow. Or at least he made it look easy. We're all tied up 7-7. And Big will most likely get an 8 here. Another technical pause. A couple upgraded pistols and some utility for 11 Esports coming into round number 15. Obviously nothing to write home about, but if Maze gets caught, that will start off a snowball. For 11 Esports, it is a crossfire, and they have managed to take out Widow. Maze running out of bullets. A 4 versus 3. Eddie is incredibly low. That M4 should switch hands to somebody who's a bit more healthy. Jace He's gonna get the gun in his hands. Tech 9 stays for Eddie. Two-one setup for Big Academy, that is to be expected. This is a tricky one. Yeah, they should get 3 kills easily. I mean, hell, they should kill all of them easily. Nobody has Kevlar. 2 smokes and a Molotov. That should be more than enough to at least make hitting A easier. Especially if Emilio decides to turn and come in through Pop Dog. Molotov and smoke for the B-bomb site, but they're not budging. Sonic and J-Bone gonna stay here. The crosshair offset doesn't matter. Nickelon does trade it out. Tech 9 still in hand. J-Bone on the site with the op. Missed shot that could cost them massively. One more player does come out of Pop Dog. And that's a big thing to find. J-Bone very close to going down. The op shot does connect. And the flying Emilio is there to trade him out. QB should look to play this aggressive and not allow Emilio to get the plant off, but Emilio is going to be allowed that luxury of putting QB on a time. He's going to win it. Screw what I said about them not having Kevlar and this being an easy round for Big Academy. It's 11 Esports. Echoing Big Academy. That's a massive mistake. Force buy from the side of Big Academy. 2 FAMASas, an MP9, 5.7, and a Scout. Obviously, it could be worse, but it could be a lot better as well. They want to be aggressive through halls. Spotting out one player. On the stairs. And with the molly coming through, they can probably guess that there's 2 here. I don't think Emilio could run him back fast enough while shifting to throw that molly, so that's some info there for Big Academy. On a swing test, the flash comes out, and it's actually the 5.7 to do all the work. Great utility there, not sure who threw it. Could have been Sonic, could have been Maze. Doesn't matter, Widow has a double kill. J-Bone now, turning back to the bomb side. Scout and Op both miss. Gives a chance to either one. J-Bone missing again. Someone has to come through and help Egilund, fully blinded. And Maze gets the kill. Good position here for Baccarino. Takes out at least one more, and J-Bone, oh sorry, Egilund already repositioned somewhere far, far away with that off. All the way behind Red. He's not ready for Widow, but Widow missed his chance. Egilund somehow not even touched by the bullet so far. He finally will take some damage. Widow nearly going down. Now he's in a 1v2, a 180-degree crossfire, and he just doesn't have enough time. Widow going around wildly. He'll get a triple for his troubles and get to keep the AK, but the round goes the way of 11 Esports. And I wouldn't be surprised if Big decide to force again. Widow could drop a FAMAS. But again, 2400 loss bonus. They did kill 4 people. It's really a massive question on what the hell they want to do. They're using their penultimate timeout for this. They know. It's a tough call to make. With the timeout passing, they opt to not spend much money. 357s. They go along that AK. And Maze is already gone, so is Sonic. But obviously those are the players with pistols. Widow is the real one you have to worry out for. Or look out for, rather. worry about. You'll be done. Only Widow and J-Bone left. And I wonder if Widow is even going to look to attempt this. If anything, J-Bone, drawing attention to himself, is going to give Widow a chance to move up and close the gap to Baccarino. With the smoke falling, Baccarino just going to spray wildly into it. Widow the entire time using it to move forward. Baccarino, dead for sure. Smoke gonna come out in front of a main. That might be for J-Bone to try and cross through and pick up the AK. He does go towards Electric. He wants to get something else. The headshot connects him to Egelund. The op is done for, and Eddie and Emilio might go down to the bomb as well. J-Bone will finally fall. Does Eddie get a better weapon to save? And I think the answer is yes. Eddie gonna stay with the MAC-10. The sniper lost. But 11 Esports... Oh, never mind. Eddie did get back in time. So forget all about it. But again, taking 3 frags away was pretty good, especially with Widow keeping his AK. A bit of damage done to Maze. Down a half HP. But he could answer. 80 plus on Emilio. 3 players towards main. Make that 2 with Emilio getting cut down. Especially with Eddie getting the trade. And look at the position Baccarino already got to. 1 more player from red. It will be a trade. And Sonic continues going forward. If Eddie falls, Sonic could essentially win the round for Big Academy. And that's not gonna happen. It's in the hands of J-Bone and Widow now. Lost 1 for 11 Esports, but 1 shot from J-Bone could cut him down to just 2. With him spotting out the player in main. I'm not sure what J-Bone really wanted to do there, but he's just gonna get a free shot onto Egelund, who's crouched. And after getting presented with that free frag, J-Bone continues forward. He switches places with Jason. The USP gonna be more than enough to take down Eddie. What a play from J-Bone. Ballsy. It seems like it's going to end up working out. Jace does have a flash. Maybe break up a crossfire if they do end up having one. And he can expect the other player to be on the right side. Jace, flash in hand, and he's going to almost get caught. Jace just needs 1 more. 25 seconds left, and it doesn't matter. Even when they do everything right, Jace is still there to shut him down. 11 for 11 Esports. 11ception. Oh, what a round to lose for Big Academy. That's a heartbreaking one for J-Bone, especially. Some damage dealt onto Emilio. Three players on B for Big Academy. Ignore the HUD being swapped backwards. It's gonna fix itself eventually. Yubi does get the frag and gets another. That's a very good start for Big Academy. Soon about to be even better with Emilio going down. Egelund is still here. 1 more player under office. Mace gets 2 on the MP9. Extra money and the op being saved. Tries to... Well, what? The AK goes backwards for some reason. My goodness, I mean... I'm certain there's something in the physics engine that perfectly explains how that makes sense. Three rounds separating Big Academy and 11 Esports. And yes, I know the HUD is backwards. I'll send that over into production. Should be fixed soon. Egelund. Well, getting 2 there would have been too much. J-Bone brings the +1 over to 11. Sorry, too big. It's reflexes at this point. But also, J-Bone being a Danish sniper. He's nothing no mo. Eddie with a great shot. So in 3v3, he can move out to red. There's a player flanking them, so QB is going to be a bit late to the party. Or the party might start when he gets there. You never know. I don't think they're ready for it. I do see Emilio on the radar turning back and forth. Emilio timing gets QB with the swing, but Eddie, quick trade. Still a player on the site. They're not aware of Maze's position. They still don't know. And when are they going to figure it out? When is Maze going to get the chance to pounce? There's a player right next to him. He swings out. And now Eddie's left in a 1v2. Gets the first kill onto Maze. He's on for the 4K. The bomb is dropped towards main. But over 35 seconds left. More than enough time for Eddie to do whatever the hell he wants. There's the HUD going back to the regular state. QB is full HP. Eddie is almost full HP. I'm slowly running out. Eddie does have to clear essentially every angle that exists towards main. 15 seconds left, and he's gonna run to B. Eddie, he's gonna cut it close, but he's gonna have enough time. He's gonna plant all the way on the other side of the train. QB has caught onto it, so I'm not gonna buy Eddie too much time. And with QB making so much noise, I do think Eddie knows. Eddie, a chance for another massive clutch, and this could fully break Big Academy. QB looking backwards. Eddie timing. Perfect headshot, and it's done. 4 kills for Eddie. And 12 rounds for 11 Esports. Another 1vx clutch for 11. If anything, Big Academy are going to have, well, somewhat of a full buy in the potentially last round of train. They need 4 rounds in a row. And I don't know, so far this map does not have that overtime feel. Although, if you look at, well, what our eyes can see, 11 don't have that much money. They have those 1vx's for a reason, and that's what dealt so much economic damage. Sonic finally going to get the kill. There's a knob just waiting for him, but Eddie gonna take him out. I'm not sure if they heard the reload of QB. Might not have, but now they certainly know where he is. They have to get the trade. And it's a 1v1 again. Baccarino up against Maze. The captain turns back around, and Baccarino has spotted him. He swings out, but it's Maze. Should look to save the op that's on the other side of red. Not sure if Sonic calmed it in time. Not gonna get to the op, and they don't have enough money to get an op. Luckily for them, as I mentioned, already 11 Esports have next to no money. I'm hearing messages in chat, so the tech pause should go away soon. And it does. One more round needed for 11 Esports to close this out. 3 more for Big to take us to OT and potentially a 3rd map. Bit of bumping and banging there at the beginning. But it shouldn't really change any timings for Big Academy, especially with the fact that 11 Esports have committed to rushing B, and it's only Widow here right now. He's gonna molly the right side and get 2. Eddie continues pushing forward to Tech 9. It's actually Jace. They heard J-Bone burning, not like this big academy, not against pistols. Once again, they're going down, but luckily, Sonic, their guardian angel, he's been here for so many seasons and he is keeping them alive. Even though he's 11 and 16, those 2 kills were worth their weight in gold. 10 on the board for Big Academy. They did allow the plant and they did lose 3 players, so their money is also not going to be perfect. Get Nate on top of QB. Once again, a fast push with the quick pistols. Although this time a lot less success to start off. Eddie and Egelund. 2 versus 4, now just a 1v4 for Egelund. And with the Glock in hand, well, there's really not much that he can do. Most likely, just gonna be him going down without even getting a single kill. I mean, he could maybe go for something, but no, there's nothing dropped on B. Everybody died on A. So Egelund trying to get some timings, I guess. But at this point, he is just wasting time. With the Glock, he's not going to be able to do anything at all, most likely. And J-Bone is holding this. I'm really sure which angle he's posted up on with the op, but this feels like it's exactly it, so... Egelund going through. Well, there's going to be a lesson for J-Bone about that angle and the way he can see under him. With 45 seconds left, there's no chance they expect Egelund to be here. So 1 free kill with the Glock and getting traded immediately. It's probably going to end up being worth it for Egelund. There's a player closer to him and QB is much more low. Oh, he's going to go for the knife. Oh, that's filthy. Oh, that's filthy. Egelund turns back around with the M4. QB most likely aware that he's been spotted out. The $1,500 were already well worth it for Egelund. So I did comment on the time wasting, but hell, Egelund knows his angles, knew what J-Bone would be holding. Crouched right under his scope. And I love the fact that he had the trigger discipline. First tech boss called by 11 Esports. I mean, hell, they could call 4 right now. And some teams have done that. One round left to take us to OT. Big Academy at the doorstep of extra time off the back of, what was it, a 12-7, 12-8 lead for 11 Esports. All they need is one more, but this one could be the hardest of all the rounds so far. Will 11 Choke Sports strike again? It did for a moment. On the first map, Sonic, shadow advantage, but only half HP damage to Eddie. We'll drop the smoke, Util coming out, Sonic takes Eddie out and even comes in closer. And you don't want to have Sonic right here, although the timing's not gonna match up. It will be QB taking the trade, Maze. Another 1-for-1 with QB being spotted out towards Olaf. It's a 2 versus 3. And Emilio is a bullet away from going down. Hell, a stray nade most likely is going to put an end to him. Emilio gonna leave Egelund in a 1v3. The no-scope doesn't connect. The Glock comes out. And it's a flying QB with the Tech 9. Taking us to overtime, 12-12. We get to see more. BO3 gonna kick off. A Nog in the hands of Widow. And Sonic fully blinded. Even then, Baccarino couldn't get the kill. Eddie does get the trade on the QB, and another quick peek from Emilio. Right, found by Maze. With Emilio and Jace being tanked up, the advantage should be shifted over to the side of Big Academy right now. Maze, I don't think he's aware of this position, or he might even be. 11 Esports in a 2 versus 3. Jason Agelund left. Well, he will play out towards the side. That's certainly gonna push Maze out of position, and a great peek from Jace. Once again, Jace is doing everything for 11 Esports. And J-Bone needing a nade for a third of his HP certainly doesn't help a situation. Although J-Bone has gotten out unnoticed. This could essentially be a knife kill for J-Bone. He wants to see... Oh my god! Oh no, J-Bone! We all know what he wanted to do. He wanted to see them both, but again, even point blank, the USP not enough to get a kill there. That is extremely unfortunate. Esports taking the lead. Big Academy looking to get active. Interesting smoke. I don't really think it cuts off the sightline from the other side. Yeah, that's probably way too deep. Might even be just a straight up miss smoke. Sonic does continue going forward, taking as much space as he can. Flash out and way too deep, but J-Bone misses again. A lot of misses from J-Bone on this map. With Widow and Maze taking 3 in a row, make that 4. And Widow looking to make it a full house, swapping over to the AK. Agelund will essentially molly himself off, and, well, it would have been a travesty if he was able to cross over 2 sight lines of a... well, of 2 different riflers. So 13 to 13, we're all tied up once again. If it's actually thrown to block a B execute, then props to Big Academy. Just like back in the day when, you know, Astralis were doing that, and also the graffiti on the toilet sign back on Overpass, but that was a long time ago, man, we're getting old. But if it actually is for that and not a miss smoke, definitely props to Big Academy. Yeah, not again. Sonic taking space towards A main. Sonic again. He might not be towards the top of the team, he's actually the bottom fragger. 16 both on him and J-Bone, but J-Bone died a bit less. But Sonic has those crucial moments. On the lock, Jace. Well, speaking of a crucial player, it's certainly Jace for 11 Esports. A 3 versus 3, they're about to get the post plant going. And nobody retaking from connector. Actually, J-Bone is pretty close. Hit through over. QB tried to peek before the flash. Made it out Emilio perfectly. And he does not get traded out. Agelund, you don't get second chances quite often in this game, and he cannot squander what he has been given. He hits the shot, and now he knows where J-Bone is. Baccarino left in the 1v1. J-Bone, he's gonna stick the bomb, but he is being tagged through the smoke, and it's J-Bone. Catching Baccarino looking the wrong way. 14 for Big Academy. Just 2 more rounds, and we're going to map number 3. But they have to come on the T side for Big Academy. It wasn't perfect for them, but Neither was the CT side for 11 Esports, so neither there nor here. Because so far only the playoffs are on HLTV, but I do think that's going to change once United21 becomes a VRS event, so most likely going to have both the group stage and the playoffs on HLTV, but once the group stage ends, all the matches will be HLTV games. 8 exchange down through lower. A 2-1 setup right now for Big Academy, not looking to rush anything. And Egelund, he is holding the peak from above. I think you saw the foot, I'm not sure. It could be the X-ray playing tricks on me, but considering he is running around all willy-nilly on the A bomb site, no chance he saw anything towards Ivy. Emilio will drop a smoke, and here's the op-shot ring off. Gonna look to spam it back, and down goes QB. Man advantage for 11 Esports. If you look at Jace over on the other side of the map, he has peaked halls, doesn't see anything. He could look to move up. Bomb is currently going towards B. Slowly but surely making their way through halls. Chase gets a frag. I love the aggressive position. He even has enough time to go all the way back. I'm surprised he didn't try to go lower. Usually you don't want to go through upper because of exactly this thing happening. He might have thought it would be obvious. I'm not sure. I think that's just a oversight by Jace. But hey, I mean, this man is 28 and 19. He's been playing a phenomenal map of Counter-Strike. He has to make a mistake at least once. Widow, not ready for the player on their ladder. Man advantage for 11 Esports, and now certainly this has to be a round win. Something pushed into the open, just 11 HP left, although Eddie playing with his nades in the middle of nowhere. If Zana connects these two headshots, my voice box is gonna be toasted for a week, I swear. Egelund is gonna look to chase him down, and I mean, the plant really doesn't matter here, so Egelund doesn't have a kit in overtime. Egelund, I mean, obviously he's gonna be able to pick one up now, but I don't like when players don't buy, especially in this OT where you don't start with 10k, you start with more money. Emilio looking to get aggressive over towards A main. But again, they're pushing Jace back with utility over towards B. Jace taking a third of his HP worth of damage, and the good trade there by Emilio. If both him and Eddie go down, then that's really troublesome for 11 Esports. Especially at a tied-up 14-14 scoreline. One round could make or break this entire match, especially for Big Academy, who, if they lose 2 more rounds, they're going home empty-handed. They're going to be 0 for 4 when it comes to maps played so far, because they got 2-0'd by Masonic earlier in the tournament. And now facing a potentially similar fate. Although with them being tied up, nothing is sure. Players on the side of Big Academy are a bit healthier than that of 11 Esports as well. Nuke coming out for A. With 40 seconds left, should be the final commit for Big Academy. Only 2 players here though, Baccarino and Jace, still not rotating, they're not buying it. But I think Big Academy are about to make him buy it. Sonic, great shot to connect. Egelund, look at this aggression. Great shot connecting onto Mace. He's looking for more. Egelund all alone. And there's nothing that he can do. J-Bone doubles up. Makes it 15 for Big Academy. And gives him map point. Are we going to go to overpass? Or are we going to stay on train for a bit longer? Name's going to fly down towards lower, but look at the aggression from Eddie. He has given 11 Esports the advantage. Just a question of how long can they keep it for, and not for that long, as Sonic nearly got another. That would have been tragic. Baccarino somehow gets out of there alive with just 30 HP left. 3 versus 4. Favors 11 Esports, and they've pushed through Ivy once again. That has been the story for the CT side of 11. Push Ivy and hope for the best, and essentially it's worked almost every single time they've done it. If anything, then just for information, QB, I don't think he's going to be turning back around. He is, like, checking it periodically, and... well, he has timed it well enough to not get killed by Emilio. Molly going to go behind him, and that's just going to confirm that QB wants to commit towards 8. Nate going to break open the smoke, and QB, he's been loving the Soul of Meister position. QB, massive gap over the smoke. Egelund wasn't ready for it. A 3 versus 3. To either close out this OT or close out this entire map. Baccarino and Emilio. Left with Baccarino being on just 30. It's not going to be an easy feat. QB looking back and forth and turns back around perfectly. That should seal the fate of 11 Esports here on train. Big Academy are going to take us to overpass. And that is home ground for Big. We're going to Germany 16-14 here on map number 2. 11 Esports fought, and they fought well, but unfortunately, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. They couldn't close it out in time, and they got punished for it. This was 12-8? At one point, it was for sure. It could have been 12-7 as well, so that's 11 choke sports maybe showing their ugly faces here. But again, they're going to have a chance to close it out on overpass, because do not forget, these two teams are fighting for survival, and we're going to be back after a short break. 3 here in the elimination best of 3 between 11 Esports and Big Academy. Well, they have been essentially biting at each other and at each other's necks the entire time. But again, one of these two teams unfortunately have to go home. Big Academy winning a very tight map on Train, 16-14. And now 11 Esports get the start on the CT side of Overpass. We saw how much impact starting on this side can have on a map such as Overpass. And I feel like for 11 Esports, that might be all it takes to, well, not win, but give them, a sizable advantage at the beginning. Because again, Big Academy, they've shown to be a strong team. I'm worried about J-Bone, because he had quite a lot of some uncharacteristic misses for him. When we're looking at J-Bone as a sniper, him being either extremely passive or extremely aggressive, a map such as Overpass can reward both playstyles for an offer, so that's not a problem. The problem is J-Bone wasn't hitting. Yes, he was towards the top of the team when it comes to fragging, all that is good. But remember, I mean, how many shots we saw. I don't know, every time I cast this team, it's some people saying XI and some people saying 11. I'm just gonna say 11 because, I mean, it's Roman numerals, so it means 11 whether they want it to or not. And with the whole Spartan helmet thing, they have that shtick going on, so... Xi Jinping Esport, that... You know what? That has to be their next name. If they ever disband, they're not gonna be X11 Esports, they gotta be that. Write it down, Chase. Eddie, well, seeing like about 15 players down towards Monster. Sonic, finally gonna get the kills. Reno gets the trade as well, Egelund is dead, and yeah. Fully blinded walking into a Molotov, and everybody falling. The kill feed is red. QB has killed like 4 people while jumping this best of 3. Have you noticed that if you've been watching the entire time? QB's one flying German. Chase is gonna tap the bomb. Just for a moment. Alert towards sandbags, there's one more close on the bridge. And Sonic gets his second alongside QB's 2. A 1-0 lead for Big Academy. Only out for short, Big Academy. Seems like they were somewhat ready for a force. I mean, 2 MAC-10s and 3... What is up with the Deagles today, man? And it looks even more disgusting when you're on the receiving end of it. Because you're just not ready for it. You're never ready for it. J-Bone, that one hurts for sure. And 11 Esports do have, the advantage. Some damage done onto Widow. He does push forward. Widow should have that kill actually on the Galil, and 3 kills roll in for Big Academy. Scout and Deagle remain. The best bet for them is probably just to maybe even go... not Double Heaven. Double Heaven would never work. But the Scout certainly has to be up here. Emilio gonna go as the supporting cast in this situation. Egelund needs to hit his shots. But this isn't going to be a retake attempt at all. This is just hoping that somebody peeks out and maybe you rip their head off with a scout. Egelund just gets out of there. It's going to be a save for these 2 Danish players. Maybe not for sure, because you never know when Big Academy might walk up con. Although they're all grouped up together. No more casualties in round number 2. A 2-0 lead for Big Academy. I love how we get the broken leg effect every time, and it's always 0 damage. So, 11 Esports. I mean, in a round such as this, you're hoping that you can guess correctly with the stack, and, well, Sonic got 2. I'd say that's enough in Widow. Oh, this is good timing. This is perfect timing for Widow. They have no idea he's out on short unless Egelund saw him. No, he did not. Because Jace would not be going knife out if he did. And with Jibbo getting another kill on the other side of the map, Egelund can just chill and, well, better connect something with the scout. And it's gonna be nada. A 3-0 start for Big Academy, but it was to be expected after winning that round versus the Force. Some damage done on the Widow to open up the round. Nothing too scary. And once again, sort of a default setup for Big Academy. Egelund. Considering the fact that he is completely alone on A, it would be the best for him to just play as passive as he can. And off the back of the boost, they did manage to take out Widow. That's a good scalp to find. Widow has had a good day today. One of the reasons why Big even ended up winning map number 2. Egelund. They're just... I mean, Egelund should react quicker realistically. I feel like he was like a millisecond away from shooting QB, just kicks him in the mouth with the AK. No more man advantage for 11 Esports. Now through all this utility they have to go forward. Baccarino. He got on top of the dumpster. Let's get the thing onto Maze. Finishes him off as well. Emilio just spamming the smoke. QB close to bank. They did look to clear him. QB still tucked away. He's being so annoying to deal with. And QB almost got another. He has a chance for more. And he kills them all. QB. What a round. From such a player. He's on for 4. And he's gonna get 4. Props to QB. That's a phenomenal way to secure it for Big Academy, who are up 4-0 on the T side of Overpass. May is going to have a welcoming committee in the form of Baccarino over towards long. If he does push in, Flash should come out. And, well, it's way too deep. Baccarino gets 2 because of it. Great work by Baccarino. The nade shouldn't take him out. It was way too short, but J-Bone. Perfect awareness. Still, though, it's a 1 for 2. So the advantage stays with 11 Esports, although the advantage of just pure numbers. The weaponry is, well, I'm not going to say useless. It's 357s in the Deagle. But only 2 players have Kevlar. Egelund, perfect timing on the peak. Giving a +2 over to 11 Esports Big Academy. This is a massive stumble right now. And I feel like they stepped on the landmine. Hell, it's not even the pistols that caused the most trouble. It was Baccarino on long getting a double kill. 30-ish seconds left. Big Academy do have to hurry up. It's not going to be pretty if they have to wait. And I told you these Deagles are running rampant today. If anything, for J-Bone, they don't know where he is. They do now, because he has to run. Smoke out in front of himself to try and give him some extra space, but he has to clear 15 different angles. It's just not gonna happen. AK picked up. I'm not sure if they can get another... No, they're gonna save 2 rifles, which is still pretty okay. And 11 Esports finally break the streak of rounds of Big Academy. J-Bone. I think he just connected on the wallbang, just straight back to Beccarino's face. Doesn't matter though. Quick trade from Jace. I mean, again, he has been left on 18 HP. Eddie is pretty tagged up as well. Being tagged, Maze on 17, and Egelund. Well, he's still fighting. There's a player party, and J-Bone just hits the flick. Phenomenal work from Big Academy, turning the situation around once again. 11 forced to scramble up a player towards the A-bomb site, and Jace. I feel like at this point, they can give up on the round, no problem, and, well, they kind of have to. They do have kits, they do have utility, but they have, like, what, 60 HP combined? That's not nearly enough to win this 2 versus 3.
Terrorists win.
By once again, 4-11 Esports. Both sides facing economic trouble if they do end up losing this round. Now, this is going to be for 11 Esports. It's going to be a lot harder to recover, although they do have a max loss bonus, and well, that's a perfect Molotov thrown by Sonic. Emilio thought he had space on the left side. Figured out too late, he was toast. Big have slowed their roll quite a lot. Again, Egelund, you've lost a player in con. You're alone on A. He is expecting someone to maybe be from long, but there's a whole banana area behind you. And, well, it's a 5 versus 2. This has to be another save, Widow. I love the turnaround. I'm not sure what happened to 11, but they're falling apart. Eddie, he's been tagged up as well. A 6-1 lead for Big Academy. They're really putting in the work here early on the T side. Great boost there for Emilio. Putting that rifle to good use. I mean, they have one, and they need to use it as best as they can. A lot of damage done on the Sonic as well. And Emilio just holding that push in through Con. Soul M4, spots out the player. Perfect headshot. In the meantime, some pressure has been put onto Eddie and Jace over on the B-bomb site. And Widow Unbothered from heaven, he wants to swing this against an MP9. It's an easy frag, and the second goes down as well. I told you Widow's been having a good day today. Unfortunately for him, not ready for Egelund. Smoke being thrown on the bomb site. Maze. Some space to go around. And he's gonna get traded out by Emilio. It's a 1-for-1. It's a 1v1. J-Bone against Emilio. The door has been opened. Will J-Bone try to fake out? He's decided to shift into toilets. Emilio is going to come up. There's a headshot angle, and J-Bone is fully exposed. He does spot him out, and J-Bone wins it. Of course the Germans are going to go up 7-1. And from the deficit as well, they were a player down, although that was essentially an eco round for 11 Esports, so props to them. That's a push through playground for J-Bone. Considering he has an up, he's definitely up to something. Taking long control as well. Big Academy already, they got a kill. That was one of the A defenders. There goes Jace. 11 Esports players just getting caught looking the wrong way again and again and again. Something really needs to switch up on the side of the Danish team, and oh boy. Might be back to the drawing board after this map. They won map number 1 relatively handily. They had a massive chance to win. Hell, they had 4 or 5 chances to win map number 2. And now they're going to go down 8-1 here on the decider, because don't forget, the J-Bone is already behind Egelund. Hell, he could Goomba stomp him if he... J-Bone, I love him. Oh, now I love him even more. A bit of that teabag and a technical pause. We are going to be back here at round number 10. Hopefully that doesn't become a recurring problem. Big Academy still with the massive lead. Maybe the technical pause could have shifted some tempo over, but no chance. All 11 Esports could do there is sit and bask in, well, the 1-8 score that's right in front of their faces. I don't even remember the round 11 Esports won. That's how bad it's going right now. Egelund. Yeah, it was the one round where they had pistols and a single rifle, or rifle, I think. It's out in the shower. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, Emilio, okay. 4 kills out of nowhere, just go and swing. It's Counter-Strike 2 after all, go plus W and win the game. J-Bone, that's a quick shot and a quick dig. Even though the shot missed, the dig does connect. Wallbang, hell. If somebody was there, that would be a cool wallbang. J-Bone is dead. That's round number 2 for 11 Esports. Hey, I spoke it into existence. Emilio gets a triple kill and an off the save. Egelund gonna be happy about that. 11 can only win Icaro. Yeah, I mean that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. You just play way more relaxed and way more determined on rounds such as that, because on a full buy, you lose one player and you don't know what to do. Here, they just went at him. Egelund with the first shot connecting. Quickly traded out by J-Bone though. On the wallbang as well, but both players that went down are riflers. J-Bone continues forward with his Deagle Eye. You can tell J-Bone is brimming with confidence. He's been very aggressive. But again, how can you not be confident? Look at the advantage Big Academy have. You know, makes it +1 for 11 Esports. He's on the flank, and he has 2 players right in front of him. Jace, you love to see it. Only QB left. 1 versus 4. And I think that they just spotted him out. Maybe they didn't. QB has been given a couple 1v1s. Baccarino is coming up through con as well. I'm not sure if... Never mind. Doesn't matter when Emilio hits a shot like that. He's going to get an upgrade to an AK as well, which is going to be even better. 3 rounds so far for 11 Esports. You would expect them to start off this map with a much better score. It's, well, the CT side of Overpass. Emilio, good swing, good flash as well. Although flashes came from both sides, I'm not sure who blinded who. But it doesn't matter. 11 Esports picked up a 5 versus 3 sort of the round. Hell, might even be a 5v2, which it is. Emilio, these last few rounds has been a big problem. J-Bone. Well, that was close to connecting. Unfortunately, he's going to walk into 5 players. 11 Esports might end this with a flawless round without even losing a single player. This is going to be good for 11 Esports, I mean. Being down so many rounds, being down 8-1, and then winning 3 in a row, that's going to give him some good momentum coming into the second half, if anything. All they need to do is win pistol. Can 11 Esports start off the second half on the right foot, because that first half was brutal for such a long time. Then they managed to fix it up towards the end. I'm just wondering, where was that good play beforehand? But hey, at least it showed up at all. You know, you'd rather have a 8-4 than an 11-1. to 50 for the mid-swing. Although nobody there. 3 players on the side of Big Academy gonna push down call. This is a very interesting call. from the German Academy team. And with the double short setup, I feel like they're in a good position to counter whatever 11 Esports are doing right now with the contact play towards B. I feel like it's a contact play. Sonic, though, he might walk right into a Glock. They want to peek this, and now they're like literally fish in a barrel, except they're CTs in a tube. Luckily for them, it only ends as a 1-for-1, and Eddie, well, he doubled up. More peeks happening. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. Everybody want to fight each other. Hell, once all the dust settles, it's a 1v2. Clutch for QB. Let's see if QB is aware of the A... Oh, no, he's not. Well, at least not right now. He has started moving up through short. With the door being closed, QB's going to have to give off a sound cue if he wants to go towards the upper bomb site. And I'm pretty sure they just heard him. So with Emilio turning around, the bomb's just going to get planted. Should be a round win for 11 Esports, but QB is... Hello? Where is Emilio looking? No, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. No, they deserve to lose. Egeland, thank you. What the hell is that? He ran like an elephant. He came through like a Panzer tank, which makes sense because we're in Germany and it's big. And you're telling me you didn't hear him? He ran, he jumped, he opened the door. Like 5 seconds prior to that. My god. Well, that's a lost round they're not going to recover from easily. That second pistol could have been what actually sends them forward towards a comeback. But instead of potentially 8-6, we're going to be looking at a most likely... Well, I'm not going to say 10-4, because, well, they decided to force. But if they do lose this, it's going to be a tragedy for 11 Esports. J-Bone with a missed shot. Now they know he has an op, which is always a big risk in a round such as this. Not when you hit a collab with it, not when you're J-Bone. And you have QB helping you out. 2 more players go down. The op can easily get saved. That's not in question. That's not out of the question anyways. And, well, if anything, Egelund is able to get a frag on the tech, but that's about it. Op picked up by Sonic. You don't see Sonic opping quite often. He's going to get a chance here if Egelund peeks to the right, which he won't. He's going to destroy Maze. Needs 2 more. He already does have 2, and they're just... Are everybody looking the wrong way today? Egelund put himself in a 1v1. The problem is he has no idea where Widow is. And he might decide to go back towards B, which is probably what's going to seal his fate. Widow, easy frag there. Had an M4 actually the whole time, didn't even notice. There's an op up there, and with Widow swapping out guns, he doesn't get to the op in time. He swapped out his pistol. Now, you gotta be kidding me at this point. I don't think he would have gotten to the op anyway, but... A 10-4 lead for Big Academy. No op to be saved, though, unfortunate for J-Bone. It was a big investment. I mean, hell, he killed 2 people. J-Bone did a great job, and J-Bone continues to do so. He is relatively alone here, and Emilio is just going to swing into him. Emilio's been hitting all his deagle shots. And hell, I wouldn't have been surprised if he took out Maze there as well. They have left a lot of space towards A. QB caught in the middle of nowhere. Luckily, he does have enough time to go back. In the meantime, Baccarino got another kill somewhere else on the map. Another 1 dig, of course. I think that's gonna be, well, a double-edged sword. You know you tagged them, but... Okay, now they seriously tagged them. Just 20 HP for Sonic. I think it might be the best course of action for Sonic, just to get the hell out of there. Play out the 3v3, hope for the best, but I mean, come on. Everybody are low on the side of 11 Esports. Emilio 12, Baccarino 21, Egelund 33. There is an M4 in play as well for Baccarino. Emilio going down. Their percentages drop massively. Only Egelund left. He does have an open lane to the A-bomb site. Well, I mean, hey, Egelund hit some nice shots with the tech. Can't really write him off yet. So 1v3 for Egelund. Gonna go over into the bank. They will start moving up through CT. This is a good angle for Egelund. Even if somebody comes through here, I don't think they're gonna be looking. Sonic nearly hard cleared him, but it's Widow to cover his teammate's flank. Well, I'm gonna get defused. It's a 10-second defuse. I mean, hell, anybody else could have gotten the defuse, but it doesn't matter. 11-4 is the current lead for Big Academy. If anything, 11 Esports did get the plan, so their money is going to be good. But they're 7 rounds away from Big Academy. Kittle down towards mid. J-Bone. Aggressive peek. The flash is there. J-Bone has the tuck tail. Would have been dead if he re-peeked again. Going back towards Jace. Jace has been really quiet on this third map. Compared to what he was doing previously, hell. Speak of the wolf. A 5v3 for 11 Esports. They do manage to take out QB as well. Seems like the struggles might begin here for Big Academy, not sure. Maze has gotten his 4th kill of the map, and Sonic is there as well. Okay, now don't throw this one away, because this is gonna be much worse than the pistol round. Luckily, Egelund is there to hold it down and Emilio to close it. 5 on the board for 11 Esports, still a long way to go. Out from Eddie. Gonna deny any. Well, it's not gonna deny, but it's gonna cost J-Bone a third of his HP to push through short. And it's gonna be Egelund to end them off. In the meantime, Sonic did get 1 kill on the Deagle. And there is QB still towards mid, who also picked up the Deag. And well, with the way that Deagle has been handled today, it's living up to the nickname Hand Cannon. Space taking towards short. So far, so good for 11 Esports. They have the man advantage. They're up against players that don't have Kevlar, and there's only a single Deagle. Across the 3 of them, the boost comes through. That was a bit of a fiesta, but again, have more than enough time to do whatever they need towards this side. Nate's gonna come through, and QB. Well, if anything, he got 2 more actually, which is not very good for 11 Esports. They lost 3 players. Obviously, they still have enough money for a full buy. That's not the problem. The problem is, in the upcoming rounds, what's going to happen with 11? And Big have slowed down a little bit. They do have another full buy. J-Bone on the op. And honestly, as much as this is overpass and as much as I'm probably going to critique him if he goes down, I would love, and I mean I would love for J-Bone right now to go and do one of his aggressive plays with that op. Speaking of J-Bone, now he's going to be tucked away and long. I don't think he's going to get much action this round, and if he does, then something horribly went wrong either for 11 Esports or Big Academy. He is quite far away from this B-bomb site. Util being set up, just waiting out the smoke. Eddie. Pack up the perfect flash. They're pushing forward, but it's a 2 for 2. The captain. Well, captain of his former team. Is not sure if it's the same case now. Maze. Oh my god. Back from the dead. Count him up. Maze was 3 and 10 at one point. A couple rounds later, 7 and 12. Looking a lot better. And 12 to 6 is the scoreline for Big Academy. 6 chances to win this best of 3. 6 chances to eliminate 11 Esports from this season of United21. Which sucks for 11 because they lost 2-1 to Wildcard Academy and the third map was, well, 16 to 14. They could have 2-0'd Big today. It just doesn't seem like it's meant to be for the Danish team. Big just need a single round within the next 6 to close out this best of 3. It is Sonic to go down. Well, got into a pissing match against an AK. And I'm surprised because Sonic, I think he had an M4. And also should be an A1S, so that's just good shooting by Eddie. They'd even have tracers to base them off. Of course, there is a big hole in the smoke right in front of Sonic's face when he spams it like that. Anyways, Big Academy, a player down plus Widow down to 40. They will look to attempt the boost, but it's J-Bone to go down. They're just gonna explode onto the A-bomb side. Only QB is here. But QB has had a resurgence on this third map, 21 and 8. He's been everywhere at all times, and that, well, that's just not an angle you can expect. You can't even blame QB. Nobody plays that. Nobody goes there. Especially not with a Mac 10, especially not when they already have teammates on the A-bomb side. Everything went wrong for QB. So Widow and Maze will save this. 5 more needed for 11 Esports if they want to take us to OT, if we want to go to overtime again. And I feel like we're a bit thin on Danish teams this season. Usually we have like 5. But now we have, what, 2? No, 3, sorry, so it's... yeah, 3. Masonic, Wappa, and 11 Esports. Looking to set up a boost towards short, trying to use that one, well, one of the 2 rifles they have properly. And Widow wants to push this forward. I mean, he's sending Eddie all the way back. Eddie, I'm surprised he didn't hear it. Once again, someone's caught looking the wrong way. They want to open the door. They want more. And Sonic will end off. Jace here in round number 20 with the Eagle. Maze is, well, towards long. No point in looking at his POV when nobody is over there. Sonic gonna have his hands full here and, well, definitely have his work cut out for him. He's gonna get cut from the round. Maze is coming on the flank. It might be the place they least expect right now, but in a couple of seconds, I feel like they're gonna start turning around and, well, slowly figuring out where the hell Maze is. Close to Monster. Emilio has no idea where Maze is, so not seeing him even far away might give Maze a chance here. Mostly at getting exits, I don't think Maze attempts this. He does have a smoke in the kit, so worst case scenario, he can go to the site, and well, now he's been spotted out. Smoke on the monster. Just gonna try to secure this rifle for the next round. And he perfectly times his cross. Egelund not gonna connect. But Big Akemi have definitely slowed down. Obviously, this is a round where they had a bunch of pistols. Push out into mid. 11 Esports do have to be aware of the possibility of there being an off on the side of Big. And if they didn't track the economy properly, they could get burnt because of it. 11, though, have kicked off that mini comeback towards the end of the map. Usually see when teams are losing a lot more, like 12-3 or something. Which was almost the case here. But hey, 11, couple rounds in a row. They break the economy again, and, well, they're going to be closing the gap very quickly to Big Academy. Flash out, but QB is there. QB's up to 22. That, well, cuts down 11 to 4. And those 4 are all that Big Academy need to eliminate 11 from United21 Season 37. You can tell 11 a little stumped off of that first kill. Not committing into anything. QB still around. Maybe a flash could come through and QB gets caught. That's the bomb peeking as well, which is either ballsy or stupid, depending on how you look at it. But it's coming through, but J-Bone needs to connect, and J-Bone missed a lot. Luckily, he did get at least that one onto Emilio. Molly will come out on top of Optimus, but it won't push any back. He gets taken out. The trade is there. Maze doing a great job. Don't forget this man was 3 and 10. Now up to 10 and 12, and it's only Egelund left. He falls. It's over. Home court advantage prevails. Big Academy take the victory. 2-1. They complete the reverse sweep after a treacherous second map. It's finally over. Big are going to continue here in Group D, if I'm not mistaken. Their next opponent is going to be Masonic for a chance at either going into the playoffs or going home. We're going to go on a short break, and then we're going to be back with the next best of 3, which is going to be Little Mix versus Mana Esports. Hello everyone and welcome back with this is not the veto. I don't think this is the veto we have. It's Little Mix versus Mana Esports here for the final best of three we have for today. It's Inferno picked by Little Mix, obviously. Mana Esports gonna be starting on the CT side. Gamezilla, Kaylee, Amar, Bledar, and Server. Already familiar with this roster. Quicks, BS over, Sabreeze, Pleasant, and Dubes. Pleasant? Damn. What is this, 2015? Oh no, it's good to see Pleasant back on the server. Damn, it's been a while. Definitely good to see him still playing. Already. It's a frag going to server. Game's still tanked up quite a lot, but Kaylee's here with some dualies, and oh my god. That was just a brutal shutdown. They tried, and, well, they failed miserably. Not a single frag found by the side of Lil Mix. Force buy from the side of Lil Mix. And B is over already, finding a kill off the Bledar, but look at the peek from mid. The server lining 2 up. And he's gonna get out of there. 7 HP, yes, but he's, well, still alive, and it won't really matter, I believe. Because his team is shutting this down.
Counter-terrorists win.
With just Pleasant left, it's him to clean up. And at this point, Mana Esports are going to probably go up to a 3-0 lead. But there still is a Deagle in play for Sabreeze, so you never know. It could always go wrong. It could always lead to, you know, someone Deags and, well, then you start falling apart. So far, so good. Apart from that one kill they just gave up. He will push that banana. That's another kill they found, and oh my god, they just got full eco'd. What? How did this even happen?
Bomb has been planted.
Well, with just Kaylee remaining, he is going to get another. He needs an ace clutch 1v5 to win this round, and it's just not going to happen. The duelie's coming out. Kaylee does have 3 as a kid. 15 seconds left on the bomb. You can't really just give him duels like this. We'll drop a molly for side. Sees Sabreeze towards CT. But Kaylee knows. Well, he doesn't actually. If he knew, he would have went to the site and tried to defuse. I have no idea what just happened.
Terrorists win.
A pretty bad misstep by Mana. Could have had a surefire 3-0 lead. But again, this is a team that plays a lot based off of momentum, so if they're feeling it, they're feeling it. The only problem is it goes the other way as well. Bledar still stuck on this angle. Need will come through. That's a lot of damage. Both Pleasant and BS over. Now just BS over down there. He will trade onto Bledar. Kelly gonna drop the defensive smoke. And I wonder if anyone's gonna pick up that up to use or just retrieve it from Banana and try to save it. Spam connects. Dubes left with just 17 HP. still on both sides. But the one coming from Little Mix was towards A. BSOver goes down. So 4 versus 3 for Mana. They are still keeping 3 players on the A bomb site. So they even trusted the entire hold of that B site to Gamezilla. Which is usually the case. Gamezilla is, more often than not, the B anchor. But with an op as well, which is not his, weapon of choice. If they slow pick this game, Zilla might get a third, but they've already wrapped them. Kaylee is behind them. Doesn't matter that Quicks just got that frag. It might already be over before they even get to the site, although they have managed to cross. Surprisingly, nothing connecting on the spam through the smoke. As I say that, Kaylee finally bounces. Somebody disconnected from the server. But as for this round, it is over. Hopefully we get Bledar back in time. He just randomly poofed into thin air.
Counter-terrorists win.
Round number 5 gonna get on their way. Full buy versus full buy once again. But the side of Little Mix is gonna be in economic trouble. They already are. A Galil, a Mac 10. Good, I'd say, utility. But up against Mana, the main thing you need to bring is your aim, and that's exactly what BS Over has. Nade into the side, from the other side of the default. Bledar fighting for his life. And well, he did a more than good job. He did above what was expected from him in that situation. He gave a chance to Kaylee and Gamezilla. I'm not sure if that chance is enough. The op might have also been picked up already. They don't know it. Plus, in getting the frag, round should be over. Team's gonna end it off. Three-man push down through long hall for Mana. They've forced up and, well, they're facing a reset. If this round goes down the drain, 3 5.7s and 2 M4s. But they are a very strong team, even with weak weaponry. I'm surprised they didn't get Deagles. Usually these guys love Deagles. But you never know. Could be just a change of taste right now, especially because it's Inferno. Some spam through the smoke. Gamezilla just trying. It's gonna be a frag going the way of Little Mix. Down goes Cerber. They do continue forward. 5 versus 4 should be converted into an even bigger advantage. Although the 2 M4 still are in play for Mana, both of them full HP. 30 seconds left. Does feel like Lumix wanna be stubborn and commit into this. Gamezilla playing towards Paul. The flash is gonna start coming out. Gamezilla, will he turn in time? Well, he got one. That's not nearly enough from him and Bledar to only get a single kill. Not a chance for Kaylee and Amar now. So they get to have the pleasure of saving these two rifles and trying to use them in the next round. Because here in round number 6, it's already confirmed for Lil Mix.
Terrorists win.
Three pistols around these M4s again, except this time it's not 5.7s, it's USPs. Naked USPs. So it's not looking great for Mana. As Little Mix are probably about to turn the lead in their favor. Should be a 4-3. I mean, you know, numbers and all, but numbers in Counter-Strike I think we learned don't mean much. Cerber could catch something here on top mid. Breeze gets dinked in the flash through Banana. Pleasant wasn't ready for it. That's a frag found. And with Amar giving up his position, they could look to take him out. The Glock might even be enough here for BS over. It's Dubes with the AK to help out his teammate. 4 versus 4. The retake can commence here for Mana, but they do have three rifles. Technically, they probably should save that, actually. But again, Mana Esports are the last team I expect to save in a 4 versus 4, even when they don't have a kit or utility. These guys never run from a fight. And that's the case here as well. I'm not sure these two players can save towards pit. Actually, Quicks and BS over are full HP, so yeah, they can. Thought one of them would be Dubes, and well, speaking of Dubes, he's gone, and so is Breeze. So a 4-3 lead for Lil Mix, but losing quite a few players. That is gonna damage their economy quite a lot. Once again, an op in the hands of Bledar. That is always a scary sight to see if you're up against it. Bledar already holding him from short. The flash comes through. Bledar does not hit. And he immediately gets punished for it. So does Server. Mark up and well, all he can do is fight, and well, fight he did. But only got one kill. A big thing coming through. Quick's relatively low, and BS overconnects. With that frag going through, should be a save for Gamezilla. And round number 5 for Little Mix. Quix is looking to hunt this, although I don't think Quix is aware of how close Gamezilla could be. Well, he is now. Gamezilla just drops smoke on the bridge, but Little Mix have already decided to save towards pit. With the plan being in the furthest possible corner. If it's far enough. And all of them are going to survive. A 5-3 lead for Little Mix. This continues to be a streak for the Swedish team. That's their 4th in a row. A lot of damage done to Blessed. He's gonna burn up all the way. More nades falling down into Banana, and the flash coming through. Kaylee, he wants to swing. But Dubes gets 2 back. Great work being done by Dubes again. Top fragging for his team. And the crossover, but the bomb is dropped in ramp. So Lil Mix might be able to drag the rotation from Mana over, try to bait them in or something. Let's get nearly spammed through the smoke. And I feel like Lomix are also wondering, can they continue and go B, or they have to rotate back? Dubes holding the boost. That's 3 kills for Dubes, who's having a phenomenal map. Already up to 10 frags after, well, 8.5 rounds. Could be up to more. He does follow up his... Oh my god. No, actually, that was the Molly. Was that the opposing Molly? I feel like it was a combination of both, but I feel like Dubes threw it deep enough. The wallbang will come through. Yes, it will. But Storm! Oh my god, 3 luckily servers there to save him. 4 on the board for Mana, and that's how quickly things can turn around here. Couple connected shots in the up. A bit of a weaker setup, and... well, your round is done. Them from Blidar. Some more wild shots in through the smoke. Frag found over towards the A side. Cerber catching some breeze. I'm not really sure what the plan was behind Sabri speaking. I think there was a flash with him. Because if there wasn't, then that is, well, very questionable. Nade out from Amar will do really good damage. Both of the Dooms and BS over there. Being pushed into the bomb site. There goes Gamezilla. Amar, all he can do is hope that they don't swing, and Bledar is escorting him with his life. There is one player wrapping out through long, but he is being wrapped by Kaylee. He has to hurry up. Blessin out into the side. 2 kills for the experience. Blessin, almost a decade of experience under his belt to make it 6 for Little Mix. Banana control taken by Little Mix. They have put mana onto pistols once again. Little Mix are going to have a good chance at breaking away with the scoreline throughout this half. Subreeze, that was... I felt like that bullet grazed me, let alone him. They're going to spam that smoke, but they're unsure what mana are doing. You never know if mana won up 5-stack A, or sorry, 5-stack B. But with getting the kill onto Bledar on mid, I feel like their decision is going to be a lot easier. In the meantime, while we're looking at what's happening on the site, Chris gets a knife kill down towards CT. Only Cerber left with a pistol. He's not going to be doing much. He could sit towards bottom banana, which is probably what he's going to do, and look to get an exit frag. Down in front of Cerber. Doob smells something fishy. He's gonna turn back around. He doesn't want to have anything to do with the 5-7. Gonna avoid it like the plague. Cerber. Well, gonna lose half his armor for essentially nothing. Although he did go for the clear and try to check if anybody was there. We have a technical issue. Once again, a disconnect on the side of mana. Oh, on the side of mana, but this time it is Kaylee who disappeared, not Bledar. Luckily, Kaylee is back, so we should be back to action anytime now. Inferno, Mirage, and Ancient are our three maps. Inferno picked by Little Mix, Mirage by Mana. So knowing the way Mirage goes, if Little Mix take this, they get to start on the CT side. I mean, they get to start on the CT side of Mirage anyway, so no matter what happens here, there's a good chance for them to, you know, make the comeback happen. And we're finally going to get unpaused. Team's going to look to drop towards Mexico. Don't forget this is a full buy round for mana, so Little Mix won't be as easy as last time. They are going to look to push through mid very quickly, running into essentially a 3-man setup right on the spot. The 3 for 1, make that 4 for 1. Would just be a over left, 15 HP. Hell, if he had a nade, I'm certain he would throw it at his feet. He's going to look to swing mid, and it's Gamezilla to close it. 7-5 at the half for a little mix. Second half gonna commence. Saw some dualies being dropped there by Quicks. Pleasant also goes Smoke and Kit, so 2 players without Kevlar for Little Mix on the side of Mana. 4 vests and utility on Gamezilla. Also dropped the P250 over to Bledar. We're gonna slowly move up. 4 players on A for Little Mix. That just means Pleasant has to take care over towards B. He could quickly go down, just like BS did right now. Gonna look to push it up top mid, but it's Breeze and Dubes looking to hold it down. Still a man disadvantage on the side of Little Mix. And Dubes is caught between a rock and a hard place. Amar towards the side, just looking to buy as much time for his teammates as he can. Or he's gonna get the kill on his own. I don't think Amar cares too much. That was just Pleasant. He would have a chance with the Smoke and Kit to get to the side, but, well, he needs to get there first. A force buy from the side of Little Mix. 4 players over towards Banana for Mana. And they might walk towards this stack. BS over. It's a tight angle. And if it's a fast swing or a shoulder peek, not gonna have too much luck with connecting, although they destroy Gamezilla with grenades, left with just 1 HP. And Namar, well, that just among things. He's gonna instant headshot you, but Chris goes down as well towards the site. If anything, Pleasant got another. Amar and Gamezilla are both in the single digits, and could go down, or never mind. 4 kills, all headshots. For Amar. Push from the Scuffalums, looking to do as much as they can, and right now they're not doing anything at all. BS over, the only one that got a kill. And well, we might see another go the way of Pleasant, but that's it. Another round that goes the way of Mana, and finally they're in the lead. Also, some BM to be had. Deep nades from Little Mix towards B. Not doing too much damage. They have caught some, but not really much of it. Molly out as well. Mana looking to take banana control. Don't forget, both of these teams are going to be in economic trouble soon, especially Little Mix. If they lose this round, they're going to get fully reset. Mana is looking a bit better with some money saved up. Flash is coming out from them again. Molly from the defense to keep Dubes safe, or at least for now. And with the smoke they just threw, I'm not sure if they're going to be ready for both Dubes and Pleasant to be in such aggressive positions. Pleasant swings to make it a 5 versus 3 for Little Mix. Gimzilla getting a smoke ready. Over for Moto, I believe. Hasn't thrown it yet. Decides to keep it in hand. 4 players rotated over to A for Little Mix. This is going to be... They just get ran over. 8-8, we're all tied up. See the money for mana. Nah, they have enough to buy. I mean, it's Mana Esports. They're gonna force here no matter how much money they have. The good thing is they can have like 4 AKs in total, I believe. Cerber maybe takes a Galil to get some extra utility because they're lacking a little bit of it, but nah. They want the firepower. This is a team built around firepower. And they always want as much of it as they can get. The breeze with spray. It's gonna cost them, but in the meantime, 2 kills get gotten back, and well, total that's a 2 for 2. I mean, 6 players, all of them full HP. Some pressure now towards B. Dubes calls over for reinforcements. BS over is here, but he does get smoked off, and Dubes is gonna be in trouble. They don't have a Molotov to throw at him, and their bomb is still in spawn. Meanwhile, Cerber and Quicks went around each other. And I feel like in this situation, that might favor the Swedish player. Tucked away towards second mid, it would take a miracle for him not to get at least 1, and well, the miracle is not going to come through. Not only that, he's going to damage Bledar even more. And Bledar most likely going to plant for Library. Does have a teammate all the way over there, Cerber. Going to face 2 CTs coming behind him. Smoke into apps. He's going to force Quicks back. He only has 2 points of health. Problem is, what will the timing be like for Cerber? He's going to get peeked from Library. He is in a one-and-done angle, but the smoke is providing good cover. He could look to swing into mid. They're not ready for it, and nobody is holding this. They think he might have gone to CT. Cerber picks up the frag, and Sober misses out with the USP. Why would he ever do that? And him and Quicks have to save hell. I think Quicks is dead. From the bomb, even getting this far away, maybe Quicks can get away far enough. BS over getting another on the off. Luckily for Quicks, he's far enough away, but Mana get their 9th. I'm not sure why BS over would switch to the off. Maybe he thought he legged him? Maybe he just went on a prayer and hoped that he was low. Util coming both ways. Op already posted up on the angle on mid. BS over. Could be in trouble if he gets one from second mid. BS over connecting on the shot. That was a tough shot to hit. Gives the advantage over to Little Mix. A very close map here towards the end. The mark caught. Not sure about that aggression. The remaining 3 members of Mana, all of them gonna go towards B. It's only Pleasant on the side. And he is gonna connect at least on one. Seem to be a difficult spray. They don't even have any idea how alone they are on this B bomb site. Finally, Kaylee Gonna commit to the plant. They're being flanked by BS over. He does have an op though, so a missed shot could give Bledar not only space towards Banana, but also his favorite gun, the Dubes. Good combo alongside Sabriz and Bledar. Well, he did everything he could. 2 surviving members for Lil Mix. Mana did get the plant. That's gonna enable them some extra money, but
Counter-terrorists win.
I don't think Man are going to be forcing here, especially with 1900 loss bonus. They can buy in the next round. Maybe Kaylee goes for a hero AK. PS over. Holding the deep angle. It's just a shoulder peek, but it does bait out the shot. Mana. They did decide to force in the end. I thought they wouldn't. But they know better, obviously. And with 1900 loss bonus, there's not much more you can do, and they might be up for a round win just off of that second frame. They explode into the side. And Pleasant falls as well. A 4 versus 2. They have to save. Mana steal one away.
Bomb has been planted.
With 1900 loss bonus, Dubes can drop one. Sabriz can drop one as well, so if needed, both Pleasant and Quicks are going to get their guns. BS over can buy for himself. Hell, he could go glass cannon off, maybe. But that's all if these 2 players survive. Which is still under question. Some cone flips, neither one of them landing upright, unfortunately. So in the end, Mana just gonna sit here and, well, wait it out. Maybe somebody walks through CT, but you never know. A 10-9 lead for Mana. Lolmix do have enough for a full buy, but that's gonna be all of their money gone. BS over can get an op if he wants to. Another technical pause, unfortunately. This map has been peppered with them so far. Default setup here for Mana. We'll mix mostly playing defaults under CT side as well. They have secured Banana, but they're still not in it. They're just playing it far back. Now, could that cost Lumix? Last time that happened, they actually did hold on to Banana, but they had a 3rd player with them. This time it's only the 2 of them. And Dubes recognizes the molly is coming. Kaylee. They caught Dubes. When he had to reload, he still has to reload his M4. His teammate's already gone down. It's only Dubes up against the world here with 30 HP. They're gonna chase him down for sure. I like the attempt of the wild free fire, but nothing's gonna come out of it. If anything, BS over is gonna secure a safe A site. And oh, they left the bomb and ramp. They left the bomb and ramp again. Luckily for Mana, or maybe unluckily, oh no. BS over has the angle from top mid. Mana cannot get back. I mean, this is certainly a casualty. BS over is holding a very tight angle, though, so if they wide swing it, he might need to flick. There's gonna be a massive mistake from Mana if they don't win this round. BS over fell asleep on the angle. Less than 25 seconds left. And where will they go? They opt to go A. They want to fight this op head on. But can you even blame them? An M4 and an op? 2v1 on the side itself. BS over Gonna play combat. What? Did Amar might have just crashed and let our team kill him so he could get the bomb, and now... Okay, well... What is this round? Yeah, Amar definitely crashed. And that's why Blood our team killed him. Oh my god, what a Looney Tunes round. For getting the bomb and spawn, then this happening, and, well, BS over trolling. Well, trolling. You know, having a blast there. Well, I think, man, hopefully have learned their lesson about leaving the bomb back and spawn. And also a lot of early damage onto GameZilla and Kaylee. Don't forget, mana again are facing reset. But when Kaylee hits shots like that, you might never think you can get reset, and Bledar with another. This has to be a save. This has to be a save for Lil Mix, not a chance. Trying to connect a shot through the smoke, but doesn't hit. And Sabreeze might have seen someone, actually. Down towards mid, I'm not sure. Amar was shifting down there. And Amar might even reach someone here towards the A-bomb side if he continues forward, but he opts to just chill out. He knows that Mana need as much money as they can get, as their funds have run a little bit dry. Luckily, everybody have at least like 25. Okay, well, Amar has 2350, but everybody else have over 2600. So in case they do end up losing a round, they will still have enough money for AKs. Now, utility, on the other hand, is going to be a problem. Look at the money for Lil Mix. I mean, speaking of cash, these guys are going to get fully reset if they lose this round, and you don't want to be fully reset if Mana get 12 rounds. It's over. There's going to be like 53 flashes falling in front of him. Another Molotov throw. He's still holding this back. Fire BS over. Is done for. Over towards top of Banana. Dubes is now here. Over towards CT. He's gonna fly right at his face. 48 HP left. Oh my god. They dropped their utility. I think they boosted GameZilla up and they just threw all their nades to him. GameZilla destroys Dupes towards CT. Sabreeze is here and he can't hit anything. With only Quicks left, he has an MP9. He has to come at least save a better weapon. Amar just in case with the Molotov. He will run here towards Quicks. He will get one and that's it. 12 to 10 for Mana. A chance at closing this out already. 13 to 10 should be the score that this ends with. If Mana don't make a massive mistake, look at the buy that Lil Mix are gonna have. Single SMG so far. I wonder what Sabreeze is gonna get. So 2 MP9s, a Scout, a Deagle, and a 5.7. And already a frag going the way of Lil Mix. This round, Mana can't afford to lose. By any means. Money is still okay-ish for Mana, but they've just been hammered. In banana, everybody fall to the pistols. And that's 11 for Lil Mix. Well, we've been granted 24 rounds of Counter-Strike, and we probably are gonna get more than that. Well, it might be OT Copium. Let's see, Kaylee. With the first frag, Splitter getting traded out. Just evens things out, but they replay a site quickly, and they can't take out the player towards pit. The library rotation is already here. We might be going to overtime. Wix finally gets nailed in that position, but still a player on the side towards library. Trades going both ways. Kaylee's up to 21. And with the smoke coming out, all that matters is what the flank is gonna do. WTF, what the flank? Let's see. Amar, it's it. Oh my god, Amar, what a shot.
Bomb has been planted.
And Dubes is left alone, 1 versus 2. He's done for. 13 to 11, Mana. Take map number 1, and I mean, Mana Esports, that was a very tight map. Losing that one buy round against Pistols was not on my bingo card at all. Luckily for them, they are able to hold on. Take it 13 to 11. And we're going to be going to map number 2. Guys, stick around with us, because in about 10 to 12 minutes, we're going to be back with some more great Counter-Strike. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 of the final best 3 we have for today, but will it be the final map? Mirage. Picked by Mana Esports, Little Mix starting on the CT side, but Mana took map number 1. Little Mix. Yeah, they did lose 13-11. It's the worst score to lose with, maybe. I mean, obviously, the more OTs you go to, the worse it is when you lose, but without OT, obviously the worst score, and on your own map pick hurts maybe a little more. Two for two to open up round number 1. They're going to be heading over towards A through Con. BS could see something from short, maybe. Three versus 2 to continue this. Mana looking to close that out. Gamezilla will connect. Only Sabri is left. I don't think they're ready for him. Well, he missed his one chance, so most likely he is going to get screwed here, and just waiting for Bledar to peek out. 3 kills for the sniper of Mana, who we didn't see get much action on map number 1. Starts off Mirage with a bang. A force buy from the side of Lil Mix. 2 Deagles, a 5.7, and an MP9 and a Scout. There's a UMP in the hands of Amar. He does like playing it sometimes, or I know that a couple people on the side of Mana Esports actually like picking up the UMP from time to time. I mean, hey, it's a good middle ground. It's not quite the Mac-10, but it's not quite a rifle either. And Amar's just gonna push forward with it, taking so much space. B has fallen already, as there was nobody there to defend it, and now Server. Will he push forward? Able to get one. And, well, that's an interesting bounce of the flash. Gamezilla alongside Kaylee. They're going to clear out market fully. They want to push forward, and they want to keep Lil Mix under control. And the Swedes, no. No chance for them to push forward. Nothing they can do. Well, there's Wix. He is looking to maybe get an exit, although I think they're just going to continue ignoring him. No real point in even going for him. Are going to take out BS over. Aggressive setup for Pleasant. And with the flash, shoot, he wants the swing. He could have had a kill there. Though Amar does come through to save his teammate. The nade will take Gamezilla out promptly, and Amar does know there's a player over towards Palace. Dubes handily avoids the nade. Molly thrown towards bench as well. In the meantime, Server using all that commotion to go through unnoticed unless he gets peeked from Khan. Amar does go down. And BS has no idea. Quick's gonna jump out on the backside. That's it for Quicks. Only Sabriz and BS left. Nate is gonna fly through and even more damage onto Sabriz, but only 10. He's gonna look to swing from door. Man, I'm just gonna get into the post plant. An incredibly difficult retake. BS getting a kill here would make it doable. Unfortunately, he cannot connect. Sabriz does trade him out with a scout, but again, the man advantage is there. And he actually did quite a bit of economic damage. But again, Mana take another round. Now we're going to actually get a full buy versus full buy. This could be a good pointer as to what's going to continue happening throughout this half if Lumix are going to be able to even get close to the score that Mana are going to have, or we might just see Mana run away with it. We even see teams sometimes call a timeout before the first full buy. Not these two, at least not right now. In the second half, if things are going incredibly wrong for one of them, and Bledar incredibly ready for that peak of B. It's over Bledar, that would have been so sick, and I feel like it was so close to happening. I love the way Bledar just goes off that first frag and Will looks to immediately take as much space as he can with an AWP of all things. Don't forget, this man is very selfless when it comes to being a side offer. Amar quick to trade, and Kaylee with another. With just Sabriz left, there's no... And Mana are going to go up 4-0. The AWP's going to get saved for sure. If anything, that's an AK upgrade, but that's about it. All that Sabriz can get, although they did kill 3 members of Mana. So still good economic damage from Lil Mix. The problem is, speaking of economy, they don't have any money saved up. They do have 3,400 loss bonus. So we might see... Well, I don't think we're going to see them rip a full buy. I don't think there's a reason for that. You can go half buy here and hope for the best. Although they could have... Oh no, they're going to spend fully. Because they should have 3 M4s, an AK, and maybe like a FAMAS or an MP9 in the hands of Quicks. Well, at the end of the day, it's actually a much better buy than I expected them to have. Especially when it comes to the youth that they have and Kimzilla. Let's get quickly traded by Amar. And they are looking to catch Pleasant, who barely gets out there alive. 2 smokes into and 2 nades into them. In the meantime, Amar just spraying them down, leaving only Quicks alive. 1 versus 3, and I don't think it's gonna happen. He is pushing forward. And he has guessed the site correctly, if anything. He's gonna hear them coming through. Quicks has been given a chance. Has a kit, has a smoke. The only problem is they know that CT was not cleared, so they're gonna be looking over here. And obviously they aren't 100% sure on where Quicks is. He is probably going for that Ninja Diffuse play, which I always respect. And Mana, they might leave the site earlier than necessary, which could lead to Quicks pulling a fast one, or he's just gonna walk into Amar. A triple for Amar, double for Cerber, and a 5-0 lead for Mana Esports. Once again, smoke will get broken open. Nobody behind it. Cerber gonna look to run away from top mid. BS over is here. I mean, even with a pistol, even though he has an M4, it doesn't matter. He's gonna get that kill all day long. Bomb is dropped somewhere closer to T-spawn, so even getting that kill won't really grant them much control. Bledar just misses the timing onto BS over, who does get a little lucky getting into that smoke in time with it fading and, well, Bledar peeking. Why is no one holding con? Why is nobody holding mid? What is happening with the setup for Lil Mix? BS dead. As long as GameZilla doesn't intergalactically miss, which just is not gonna happen, but there is a player at Despawn Dubes. Never mind. Amor, it's the all-seeing eye. And Mana are hitting all of their shots. Only Pleasant and Sabreeze left. Looking to swing out. Pleasant does finally connect onto GameZilla. Smoke for Khan. Bomb plant the triple. And how do they deal with this murder hold? Well, they are going to get naded. And the nade is going to take out Sabreeze. So now Pleasant can try to go through there, and he's also going to get killed. Well, guys, what did we learn about murder hole? There's a reason it's called that. A 6-0 start for Mana. Luckily for Little Mix, they're going to have another full buy. But if they lose this one, that's when you can really... That's when you can really, you know... feel that something's not right. GameZilla. Good entry by him, joined by Kaylee, and there is a defensive smoke here. In front of CT. But Mana have already taken A-side control, and they can get the plant down again. The A-side is, well, I'm not going to say not properly defended, but oh no. And that's a horrendous Molotov. I mean, obviously Cerber isn't even there, so it wouldn't really do much. And Cerber just looking to swing out. He's going to get this kill for sure. A 5 versus 3. Little Mix have to save again. It's all falling apart for the Swedes. And luckily they'll have enough time to run away, but just as GameZilla was creeping up. He continues shifting forward. We could see GameZilla go for this all the way. You never know what he could run into. Could maybe even see Dubes trying to cross into apps. Quicks does connect on a shot with the up, and Cerber falls as well. This run has become expensive for Mana, at least a little bit, but they do kill both of the remaining Little Mix players, and they don't care. They have a lot of money saved up. This is great work by Mana Esports. A 7-0 lead. Just comes as a cherry on top. Molly down under window, just in case somebody was feeling adventurous and looking to jump out and try to push. So Mana gonna start wrapping through mid. They've left the bomb towards spawn again. This Deagle could ring off a shoulder. It could be Blether hit the first. It might be a speed run, but now that you mentioned it, you know that every time you mention it's a 13-0. It's never a 13-0. Dubes and Sabreeze left. But what do you even do here if you're Little Mix? I mean, against anybody else in the world, yes, but against Mana. The way these guys play is they either win 10 in a row or they lose 10 in a row, and right now, it looks like they're winning the 10. At least, maybe even more than that. Server. Well, the misspray is gonna cost them. But now they know where Dubes is, and Dubes is on 12 HP, even with the dink. Blood are gonna pick up a triple kill. 11 and 2 for both him and Amor, looking absolutely incredible. Three-man set up towards B, and actually, no, it's Blessed pushing under. Oh, the flash was perfect from Blessed. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to see it. And he is looking to come in through apps. He's not aware of Amar's position. Amar could swing and just take him out. And Amar, he's not going to go for the knife. He's going to sit here and wait to see what will Blessed do. Might even be better for him to just go and try to take the B bomb site. With Blessed dropping into under, that's going to give Amar a lot of space. The trigger discipline definitely was there. He was hoping that somebody else would maybe pop up. But he has fully taking B, and he can hear Quicks running forward. Quicks is dead. They didn't see Amar again. And I swear Amar might be because he's almost invisible. Just misses on the frag onto Sabriz with the molly coming through. Fortunately, they cannot deny the plant, so Mana, you get into the post plant, the spray does not connect again. Bledor left in a 1v4 with the knob, and now makes it a 1v3, almost a 1v2. Finally, Lomix are able to get their first round, but out of a 5v3, that was a bit tricky. Amar.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Less than some spam through the smoke, and it does connect for a lot of damage, but it's Kaylee to pick up the entry. More damage than into Kaylee. Dubes finally does connect the headshot, so Imzilla out of Palace. Now they know there's one player over there, but Amali should take him out of the equation for about 6 or 7 seconds. But Blessin got into the smoke before they could get there. And the flash being thrown deep for CT. 2 players down there. Kaylee look for a frag. He will get off a nade. It should do decent damage. Kaylee couldn't quite hit the shot. 3 versus 3. Damage done onto everybody except for Blessin, but especially the Mana members. They're gonna slowly probably start getting picked off. The bomb is rotating through spawn, but look at Blessin. He's already looked to pick up the angle towards TV room, and he almost got a chance to catch Amar. Most likely gonna take out Cerber instead. And yeah, definitely Cerber is dead. Easy frag for Pleasant. But Amar again is gonna get the plant, so it's not horrible. I mean, if anything, that's gonna keep their economy afloat for these last 2 rounds, but I'm pretty sure they would have had money anyway. Smoke that actually gives Amar space to work with. Interesting from Sabriz. You wouldn't really want to throw that, especially when you know Amar somewhere on the site. He has saved up so much time. I mean, Amar, luckily they have a kit, so as soon as they kill him, they can get on the bomb, but they have to kill him first. And Quicks has to get there, but he eventually will. The bomb's gonna get defused. That's a second on the board for Lil Mix.
Counter-terrorists win.
Deep into window. BS over. Random shot that will not connect. And Amar again. Same position. This time a nade follows through. Minimal damage done to Amar. 2 players into underpass. We do have Cerber holding off that flank through ramp. Rather just holding the push. At that point, it's not even a flank. If he's there, oof, the peak could have been great for GameZilla. They will spot out Amar towards Apps. Molly thrown. Nade follows through as well. So we'll continue as a, well, 5v4 for the moment. Oh, Dubes. Oh, Dubes. He has caught perfect timing. At this point, just leave Cerber. Don't touch him. Let him have the wrong info of A being clear, and you can just wait and ramp and shut them all down. Although they might think a player could have pushed Palace and gone around, I'm not sure. Cerber, certainly not aware of ramp. You might get killed right now and they just take the 4 versus 2. I feel like you don't really want to overdo it with the trigger discipline. Yeah, especially when they wouldn't have even gone A at all. But with killing him that deep, they think it might be A. Amar has a chance. Turning the 1v4 into a 1v3. There is a player already close market. Soon to be 2 of them. Smoke backside is going to give him space to work with. And one of them already came out the door. Amar goes towards the center of the bomb site. So far, so good. Amar with another coming back short. But he can't quite get it. If anything, taking 3 guns away is gonna mean a lot to Mana.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Good nade down towards ramp. Kaylee taking quite a bit of damage, 2/3 of his HP gone. And another! Well, now at least they know there's at least 3 players on A. Kaylee should most likely give this AK over to Gamezilla, who's right behind them with the Tech 9. The calm before the storm here, 4 mana. And Dubes is going to look to move back into a safer position, was playing close ramp, going to drop another smoke, and I caught another 20 seconds-ish off of Mana's time to do something here. Gamezilla instead with the Tech 9 is going to strike, and now that is going to cause some serious trouble. Amar gets 2, and that might be the round over. Server just waiting, he does get traded, and now they know where B is over. It's a 1v5 ace. Clutch is not gonna happen. And with style, Mana end off the half. 9-3. And if it wasn't for that 3-round streak of Lil Mix, we might have already been at the end of this series and at the end of the journey for Lil Mix. Second half gonna commence with Lil Mix just full sprinting it into B. Gamezilla sees them and yells, "Help me guys, I am completely screwed," and they're all over the site, but Gamezilla, he connected onto that first. His teammates are there to provide cover. Everybody hitting heads, but 2 kills get given back, and Amar, he is there! And so are Kaylee and Server and absolutely everybody. Send them that BM, because you might be sending them home. Just Glocks with a single deagle for Lil Mix. So obviously the Swedes have a plan in the upcoming rounds, because in this one, well, if they had one, they would have probably forced the bomb gonna come out towards B. I assume we're gonna see the other players come through on short. Maybe they try to sell a fake and get away with a plant. A plant would be worth its weight in gold. This game's all about the check apps. All the way it felt like it. The kills are coming through on mid and, well, now's the time to strike. Perfect. Everybody wanna chase those Eco Cobra kills? BS Over says thank you very much for the plant. Screw you guys, I'm getting the bomb down. He almost killed Gamezilla as well. That would have been corporal punishment for Gamezilla for trying to go and get those Eco Cobra kills. But it won't really change much. Lil Mix would have had a full buy here anyway. Probably gonna guarantee them just full utility, which again is, you know, a thing, certainly. It's over. Oh, the timing couldn't have been worse. Gamezilla, with the perfectly timed push, brings over the 5 versus 4 for Mana. Ain't gonna come out as well. A little bit of damage done onto Pleasant, who will jump up into window. Now it's a question of will Cerber be aware of it? Because he's not moving an inch. He is ready for somebody to be a ladder. Pleasant. Any noise, but Cerber sees the shoulder. Sees the elbow as well and just takes out Pleasant. Dubes does get a trade kill back, but he has taken a lot of damage and finally he falls. The kills are starting to roll in and only Quicks is left. Cerber ends him 12-3, 9 match rounds in a row, 9 chances. For Mana Esports to eliminate Lil Mix from United21 Season 37. Both of these teams, as you know, lost their opening duels. Lil Mix actually lost 2-1 to Havu. Taking a map off of Havu, not an easy feat. Mana got 2-0'd by Wapa. And they got, well, stomped. They got 13-6 and 13-11. But Wapa are already in the playoffs. They 2-0'd Havu, 16-14 on both maps, which is a little tragic for Havu. And the peek into mid, Bledor does get the quick trade. Still looking for more and doesn't even need more. With Gailey being around, and I think this might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Lil Mix might officially be done for. Only Pleasant left. All that experience, and it can't even begin to show. 13-3. Lil Mix have just been dragged. 2 maps in a row, Lil Mix. And I mean, the first one was close. This one, you don't need me to tell you that this was an absolute stomp. It's GG's for Lil Mix here on, well, not just on Mirage, at United21 Season 37. A very inconsistent team. Sometimes they do very well, sometimes they don't. Really just a matter of who they run into and if they're having a good day or not. Mana Esports certainly had a very good day. Bledor, Kaylee, Amar, first and foremost, did a great job. But that is it for today. A long day that ended, well, quickly at the end. Because, well, Mana said, you guys broke through the schedule. No worries, easy goings 2-0. That's it for today. My name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.